losing some weight. Obviously, I gotta hang in there, and I think another full day, and I'll be back down after my brief period of stagnancy. So I'm super excited about that. Gotta keep up the momentum. Here we go. I wanted to come back on and beat this tonight, but I suppose I just had like other priorities. Yeah, I did quite a lot today, so I don't know what it is. Yeah, I might be up for a while tonight. It'd be nice if we could actually beat this. Yeah, I've seen so many people glazing Star Fox Assault, and I kind of want to like go back and play some Star Fox Zero. So that might be fun to do like the day before the Mario Galaxy movie. I love how we're playing Star Fox instead of Mario Galaxy. It feels like people are more excited about the Star Fox aspect than the Mario Galaxy aspect. I know like nobody's talking about what the movie's actually about, which is like Rosalina. This is gonna be the first time Fox and Rosalina interacted in any capacity. I feel like this is really common with all Resident Evil games, where you get to the end, and then it's just kind of like it did feel like it got way easier because I'm a big fan of the mansion, right? Like I've always loved the mansion, but I like ever since the residence, it just kind of feels like it's not nearly as inventive. Will you take the shaft? Yeah, Jill. Jill will take the shaft. Chris's shaft. Okay. I don't know. I'm starting to see what people meant when they said this game is.
Is that you, Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah.
You're alive!
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico!
Yeah, don't be concerned about the gunshot.
Traitor? Who?
Why didn't you turn around first? Yeah, that is some peak video game logic. Like, why was he back here though? There's no monsters. It's really weird how these games start off like so strongly and then always and then just kind of gradually start like falling off. I don't know. It's not as bad as Requiem for sure. I mean, the main thing is they just don't have as many puzzles and the like in the second. I'm curious why these games so consistently have these problems. Maybe on like the higher difficulty, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I do too. Yeah. Uh, well, what am I supposed to do though? Really? Oh, acid shells. I thought they were shotgun shells. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure where we're supposed to go next. Okay, easy peasy. I don't understand who built these tunnels. Really out of like Indiana Jones did. Da 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 da. Ripping off Indiana Jones movies now. I love the cutscenes. They're so they're actually very well done. Why is my viewership so low? Is it because I went live so late or what? Ugh. solo? Is it because I went live so late or what? Ugh. Have you ever streamed solo? Is it because I went live so late or what? Yeah. Lately I've been getting like 20 viewers pretty quickly, so it's always weird whenever it stagnates a bit. I mean, I am a little bit late, but so snakes and spiders. Wait, is this a spider or a tarantula? It looks more like a tarantula to me, but maybe I'm just stupid. Poison? Oh, come on. I don't think shotguns are working against it. It seriously worked. That seriously worked like a Zelda enemy. Holy shit. I got poisoned by that thing immediately, so you got to go back, get the blue herbs. Yeah, that was legit like Zelda logic. Thankfully, I wasn't too far away. I haven't had a lot of problems with poison in this playthrough. This is Resident Evil. There we go. There's the viewership. Thank you all for showing up and putting up with my inability to get here on time. I mean, I fell asleep. I took a nap. I came home. I ate, and I'm just like, I've barely eaten anything. I'm so hungry, so I just napped and I slept it off, and I have lost weight. So hopefully, when I next eat again, I won't have these. I won't relapse. Okay. I don't know, because that's been my problem lately. Is that like every time I lose weight, I immediately just eat a lot, and I kind of goofy, but okay. Yeah, I really wonder why like these games have such a problem with like long-term structure. Right? Do they feel like most people wouldn't get past the mansion or what? I mean, I guess they're right about that because I never have. That looks like something you could interact with. Okay. I don't know if we should do like a Chris playthrough immediately or not. I don't think there's any reason to in remake. I don't know. I enjoyed this game, but I think I'm gonna be like satisfied to just beat it the first time. Okay. It's actually going to walk back here. I don't understand why he can't. Hmm. Hmm. Ugh. Did they really? Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, they really should have secured it as a permanent exclusive. I don't know. I mean, I suppose what's happening is that like games like this are just slowly losing their relevancy over time. But I don't know, man. If this was like a permanent Nintendo exclusive, that would be phenomenal. Okay, okay. They were really into horror games in 2002. Resident Evil 4 was in production. They did Eternal Darkness. They did this. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I really greatly appreciate it. Handgun. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're like loaded with shit. Yeah, Nintendo really does need their own horror franchise. I suppose they do have Eternal Darkness, and they could bring that back any time. But like, I don't understand why. I mean, Resident Evil's been a pretty strong staple on Nintendo consoles. Honestly, it feels like most Resident Evil fans are Nintendo fans at this point. Uh, yeah, I know. I don't know why. I mean, like, I guess the series had no future, but like, hmm, I don't know. They should have at least retained it. I don't know. Like, if you're gonna do that, at least keep it an exclusive. Keep other developers from having it. I don't know. Oh, I get it. Okay, you can use it twice and spin it. Okay. Okay, that is an interesting puzzle. It's close. I knew that was coming, but like the camera angles fucked me there. Okay, that was actually a pretty good puzzle. That was actually not a bad puzzle. Yeah, the game doesn't fall off nearly as hard as Requiem does. It's mostly kind of linear, but like other than that, it's still pretty good. I don't know. Maybe that structure works for them. I don't know. You can't pull things in this game. Huh? What's with this crank? Why does it affect everything? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I've been getting more and more into the game over time for sure. Like, I've rage quit this before. Just because how dumb some of the puzzles are. I just, uh, okay. I don't know. This is just one of those things that's just like kind of difficult to get into because of because of the nature of it and like how dated it is. It's still like a masterclass of its genre. It's just one of those things where I don't understand who built all these puzzles. I've never seen anyone spurg out about like the puzzles in lists, like they spurg out about the Zelda ones. Like there are people who will try and tell you that like Zelda puzzles ruin the entire genre or the series rather. Okay, we got the well shit. Yeah, I agree. I agree. How the hell was Enrico down here? I don't understand how there are so many stars units in this game. That's like 10 hours long, and we basically only see Barry and occasionally Wesker throughout it. It's just really like everyone else just dies instantly. They're all disposable. You just know the original is gonna do a lot to kind of just uh make it all angsty and like, oh no, we were best friends. Oh yeah. Capcom said that they're gonna remake this, didn't they? Yeah, that's what I meant. The remake. There's no way it's gonna be as well received as this, so I'm very interested in seeing like what becomes of that. I mean, it's gonna be one of those things where like people glaze it, like no matter how good or bad it is. But I don't know if I need to crank anymore even. I'll probably go with that broom, and then the puzzle will probably be corrected. Okay. By Lisa. Yeah, I haven't seen her a whole lot. Like I don't know. I'm not a big fan of them like remaking everything and considering those like the official canon versions. I mean, I guess it makes sense in the sense where like the original player base are old as fuck now. But it's like I don't think I don't think they should be retconning like what actually happened in these games. Like I feel like there's a lot of breathing room when it comes to like the actual gameplay as opposed to like the actual story and events. Like it needs to stay like pretty much the exact same. I don't know. They're gonna make all sorts of weird changes. I mean, Jill looked really weird in 3 remake, if I recall correctly. think we put this back where we got the shaft. I don't know. Grace looked great. I think Requiem looked fine, honestly. Like, maybe not Leon, but like the rest of the game looked fine. Oh, a new Mario Kart update, really? Yeah, I was just thinking I was about ready to go back to it. Yeah, it might be fun to do that after this. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna be playing for the next like couple weeks. I think we're gonna be playing a lot of Wii U and trying to get through. I think we're gonna be playing Star Fox Zero. I think we're gonna finish up Woolly World. I don't know. There's just not a lot of Switch games I want to play right now. I don't know. Now that I know how to solve all the puzzles, I imagine I'll get more into like the actual gameplay once I like on replays when I raise the difficulty. I imagine it's really going to shine in higher difficulty. I can kind of see why that might be entertaining, but okay. Yeah, I'm not sure when I'm going to get around to doing that. Yeah, it takes quite a bit of time to experience like everything in horror games because like I remember when I did Fatal Frame 4 and I went through like uh the first couple of difficulty levels and then I unlocked the last one and it's like if you do everything in that game, it takes like 40 hours. It's a shocking amount of content in it. Like I was really surprised. I don't know. Grasshopper is really good at that actually. I put a ton of time into No More Heroes too. Like, I don't understand what happened to them because like in like the 2000s they were like putting out all these bangers that had all these replay value and all, like these really unique games. Killer 7, Fatal Frame 4, No More Heroes 1 and 2, games I played over and over again with you. And then like after that they just fell off really hard. It's a shame. I wish they would come back to Fatal Frame because honestly I think 4 is my all-time favorite now. Wait, what? Shit. Buttons? Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at a guide. Oh, shit. Fuck that. I'm not sure how you're supposed to figure out this puzzle. Yeah, I agree, actually. Yeah. Because I kind of said this about, like, Star Fox Zero when that came out. Because, like, the masses had this idea that, like, oh, wait, the game is only 3 hours long. Oh, like, but, like, no, you fucking retard. Did you not play 64? Like, what you're supposed to do is play the stages over and over again and get better at them. And when you do that, you'll put, like, an insane amount of time into it. But, like, nobody besides, like, high score hunters, like, did that. And that's why you have such a weird discrepancy between like people who loved the game and people who hated it. Like the people who hated it just didn't play it enough, and they have no idea like what's actually possible in that game.
Jill.
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill.
What are they
The
lowercase
noise I
god?
heard brought me down here, but
Fucking
didn't
woke
expect to
localizers.
find a place like this.
So Jill confirmed
Have any
Christian.
idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
Why does Barry just come in out of nowhere and just like act like he's been there the entire time? It's like Jill's doing everything, and he's like, I guess he just found like the alcohol stash and is just chilling there.
What the hell is that sound? Could be a person. Jill, go check it out.
Wait, what?
We had enough surprises for one day.
He's telling
I'll
me
stay
to do
here
it.
and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Secure our escape route. That's how he's justifying doing nothing? What a fucking dipshit.
Wait, is there no save room? Yeah, I feel like this game it gets better and better as you oh, Lisa. It gets better and better as you play it, and yet like that's just not true for modern games. They just pad it out with so much bullshit. Like, you know, this is how you know like a game is a movie game. When you do that thing where like you go into a hallway and the characters like slow down and they start talking to each other. Like that's a movie game, okay? Where like nothing's happening. Yeah, I know. I mean like not so much anymore. I think Assassin's Creed's fallen off a lot in recent years. I don't know why it was ever popular. It's always very confusing. Like, I don't know. Like, I was always very confused by like the narrative that like that Assassin's Creed was good. Magnum rounds. I never did find the Magnum. Yeah, every weapon under the sun other than the one I'm using. The Batman Arkham comment. Ugh. Yeah, we had that discussion last night, didn't we? Or a while back, the Arkham combat thing, but that was so annoying. I mean, I'm glad to see that like Batman's kind of fading from popularity in general because the comic book thing is ending. It really feels like we're on the verge of like Nintendo stuff being the next thing. Gaming in general, but like Nintendo's going to be the one leading the charge on that. You're going to see so many people try and say that like, well, actually the Sonic the Hedgehog movies came out first. Like nobody cares. Like the like I don't know. Kind of like how you see people today like deny that The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time invented like Z targeting. I love how we're at that point now, actually, that we're seeing people like invent conspiracy theories regarding video games. Actually, like Miyamoto was secretly influenced by Dungeons and Dragons the entire time. Like, it's just like a bomb blast. Yeah, I haven't actually tried any multiplayer modes in Mario Wonder yet. I've been too busy with the challenges. Yeah, I didn't think I would like the. I mean, can you just go into a lobby and just play? They're trying to push this notion that people only like Ocarina of Time because of nostalgia. Yeah, they are. I mean, they've been doing that for like decades, and I really don't know how that's gonna work when like you're arguing with people who weren't alive when it came out. Like, you know what I mean? That's the problem with like downplaying Ocarina is that for a lot of people, it's like the first retro Nintendo game they ever play, and like they have this like attachment to it. Like it's the game you get into when you start getting into older stuff. That and like Super Metroid and like the original Super Mario Bros. Like you're never going to downplay those games. It's just like the reality of it. And uh like certain people in the industry are like very desperate for that to happen. Cuz like, you know, as long as Nintendo like as long as Nintendo has that like, you know, distinction of having produced like the greatest games ever, you're never going to gaslight people into thinking they're not like a cultural milestone. I mean, like that's the weird thing about Pokemon is that like it's the biggest brand in the world now. It's the biggest brand in the world now, and yet like people still treat it like it's a passing fad. It's really odd. Wait, what? He just left me behind. Wait, he just left me behind? Wait, what? Okay, so he really is fucking with me. Yeah, so I think it's safe to say that like the Nintendo thing is going to be like the next major like cinematic like phenomenon. Is that what I was supposed to do? Yeah, I wouldn't get down to that thing. What the hell is that? I pressed a fucking gun? What the hell is this? Like, how the hell did that happen? The broken flamethrower. Uh, the Zelda movie might be bigger than the Mario movie. It's good. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, I think it's gonna have more appeal with normies. You won't see like I imagine what they were going for is that they established like the critic response of like, oh yeah, it's just a dumb movie for kids. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't have a real intellectual plot. And then the Zelda movie comes out and it does that. Again, it's going to be very interesting if they play their cards right because I think they're going to kill it over the next couple of years. I think. Oh, oops! I haven't done my dishes. Damn it! I forgot. I took my nap and I completely forgot to run the dishwasher. I can't keep up with my dishes. Like, that's a shut up. Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's good. Uh, having slow sub growth over the past couple of days. I'm getting kind of nervous, guys. Okay. I mean, oof. I don't know. I'm just so frustrated that I have to worry about stuff like that. That I'm not. I feel like I'm not doing enough to make you guys happy. Okay. I mean, I need to be thankful for the things I do have, but like, um, hmm. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, yeah, I'm working on the cattle head things right now, and I think I'm gonna try to get it done by next month. So it might take a while to see it actually come out, but I'm gonna try to get it done by the end of April. So we'll see. So why did Barry dump me? That's just mean, isn't it? So Barry left me behind because I mean, surely there has to be a big misunderstanding. Surely. And where is the Magnum? It's about the people of a society rising up against its dystopian overlord, man. Uh, okay. Barry Y. Use gameplay footage more. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about like I've noticed that my shorts are way more popular than my videos. So I feel like I might just produce like a couple of shorts going over like daily news. Um and then just like use like long form videos. I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to just do like everything I possibly can. Yeah, I mean I looked at my Silk Song review and I was kind of surprised at how many views it got. But I suppose like that was kind of a that video was kind of a big deal because I was one of the first people to like to acknowledge how disappointing Silk Song actually was. How the hell did she even get down here? Is what I want to know. Popular games, yeah. I mean, like the thing is, like I just I'm spending 8 hours a night, like trying to get caught up on like everything I'm playing, and it just feels like I think we take the flamethrower, we put it on it. Uh, yeah, yeah, I was definitely thinking about changing my format. How many broken guns are there in this game? I'm very confused. Yeah, yeah. So I'll have to like rip the footage from the streams and then put it onto my YouTube. I can do it. I know how to, but like traditionally it was because of like a time sharing saving measure. And yeah, I don't know. I do need to think about like how best to get my numbers up. They don't. It's down this way. Damn. Yeah, I want a timer, and she's like invincible. So Lisa the Painful. Yeah, they are. But like, again, there's just not enough to talk about any given day. Like, I'm not gonna get like a billion views, like by just talking about anything. Okay, I was wondering what was going on with that. Apparently, she's just really, really strong. Yeah. Thumbnails. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I'm just having trouble like balancing like everything I'm doing. Like, I'm just doing so much. Like multiple videos a day. Like editing, writing new books. Looking at my analytics. It's just a nightmare. The past couple of days I've been like, planning like a Patreon promotion campaign. What, people live here? What, someone lives here with all these snakes and all this bullshit? How did Lisa get in here? It is kind of interesting to think how Resident Evil hasn't fallen off the way Final Fantasy has, because like it could theoretically come back at any time. It's not like Final Fantasy where it's just not gonna happen. Okay, it was okay. It was right next to it. Okay, so she just got through the door somehow, even though it was locked. Whatever. Barry left me down there with that thing. Why? Yeah, I'll have to study up on how to make good thumbnails. I have the technology, the software for it, but it's like I've just been like using AI because like I have to like put so much together at once, and it's just ugh. Okay. So what? I have to find Barry and get my revenge. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, yeah, okay. According to the guide, I walked past something. Let's go back. You know. Again, I am like working near constantly to get out as many videos as I do. So it's just like again, it's just a time saving thing. But yeah, I've been trying to like improve the quality lately. Uh, I mean, I didn't decide to become a full time YouTuber until like a couple of days ago, actually. So I didn't decide I was gonna do this until like society forced it on me. So that's just the reality of it is that like I wasn't really taking it that seriously for a long time, and I had to break a ton of my habits. Uh, I don't know. I was kind of worried about this because like I always felt like it would make me lose all the personality I had as a YouTuber. Because you know people really like the fact that it feels like I make videos in like 2008. The mother and daughter seem to be very close. Yeah, I somehow moved past that. I only noticed that because I checked the guide. Okay. Again, this is the problem with this: is that like, what the hell is this? It's the stone ring. They can still write even after they become monsters in this. love fusing things with other things. Do I have the other one? Oh, okay, okay. Again, I'm not sure how I would figure this out without a guide. Yeah, yeah. I mean, one of the things about my channel is that like I really don't want to do that. So that's I mean, I'm kind of in a weird position as a YouTuber because like my actual focus was like the writing career and getting the books to sell and like, I have something to fall back on basically. I have an actual like ecosystem. I make way more off of book sales than like anybody would off of ads, right? So like honestly, like once I get like a big enough customer base, like honestly, just a couple thousand people, I should be able to just live off of that. So, but obviously, I'm still quite a long ways from there. From that. Yeah, I think this really like hurts their relevancy long term though, because like I remember this is why I didn't like get into this was because like I couldn't learn how to play it, and it wasn't because it was difficult. It was because it was obtuse. It's just kind of frustrating. I mean, I guess like I guess that's what everyone says. Just use a guide. But, and I think Zelda One's a bit more intuitive than this is though. You know what? We really need to play Zelda One again. I don't know if I've played it since the Switch came out. Like I played through a good chunk of it at one point. I've just never gone back to it. So get this: what you're supposed to do is take the thing back, and I don't know like how anybody would figure that out without a guide. Okay. Well, yeah, so we had to go through all of that just to get like this extra thing so we could go in there and do the end game. I'm just why did Barry leave me behind though? That's what I want to know. Why did Barry betray me? Yeah, I mean, I will say the game, like, it's not as good once you get to the mansion, but it's still pretty enjoyable. It's not like Requiem where it just becomes like complete bullshit. But I suppose this has always been like a traditional aspect of its design. Like, you're not supposed, like, it doesn't expect you to get that far, but if you do, okay, it gets a bit easier. Yeah, I'm sure on the next playthrough I'll be able to pick this up a bit more effectively. We're gonna have to see if like I need to see if I can stream GameCube stuff because like I I used to have that thing, but I think it broke. So I might have to like I don't know. Yeah, and they're not that long either. Like I feel like it would be so much better if they just didn't do that. Da, 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 da. Man, I have waited like probably a decade to see what's behind here. So this is the final area, huh? An old typewriter, but I just used it. Okay. Yeah, so I basically beat the game last time. If you can get past the sharks, I feel like the game gets a lot easier. Wasn't there something down here? We heard some noises. Barry.
Jill, you're alive.
He's hiding his gun behind his back.
I was worried, because I thought,
Oh, wow.
Start talking.
calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
Oh, Lisa's here. How'd she get here? Like, I don't understand how she's getting around.
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun. Thanks, Jill.
I had no idea the game gives you a choice. So if you don't give him the gun, he dies. I thought this thing was immune to bullets. He said it was immune to bullets. Why are we... So Barry can straight up die if you don't give him the gun. Huh, that's crazy. She can talk.
I don't believe that thing's really dead. Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Oh, come on. Yeah,
Okay.
we all know what happened the last time this happened. Like, come on. Ah, okay, whatever. Fucking Barry. Now I'm leaving him behind. Oh, I was supposed to bring the stupid... emblems? Yeah, I was wondering what those were for, but okay. Yeah, Barry's gonna be like, I don't understand why he just stands around. It's just I don't know. It's probably things like this that got Resident Evil 6 made. What if Barry actually did something? Okay. Oh, it was the wrong quest. What? Wasn't there a third one? I swear there was a third one. No, there's only okay. Oh wow, this is where you would switch to Switch Disc 2 in the original. Wow. Games like Gears of War. Well, that's not saying much because Japanese games are just inherently better than Western games in general. Like it's very unusual to see a Japanese game that isn't better than like even the best of Western games. Like they're just fundamentally just not as good. He's just standing around, not doing anything. Like it's kind of crazy how like some of like Gears of War went on to be this huge success, and it's like it's not even as good as RE4. Is like the reality of it. People still play RE4 today. Nobody plays Gears. So in theory, you could get the battery, get the second thing, and then like do this, but not have the eagle and wolf. All right, on the disc 2. I don't remember this game having 2 discs, honestly. Yeah, it's just throwing save rooms at you at this point. Yeah, we better save every time we see one. Ribbons? Yeah. we have anything else we need? I guess we could add more shotgun shells. And honestly, we could probably just get through the entire thing. I can't believe I never figured out how to set like things on fire in this playthrough. Like it's something you're supposed to do fairly early on, and I never did it. Yeah, I agree. It's very front loaded. I mean, I think it works, but like, yeah, it's not as good as it could have been. I don't know. I mean, like, the second half is so short, it's not really noticeable. I feel like it's not like Requiem where it just kind of. Well, I mean, even Requiem, I think. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, another one. That's odd. Well, like every Resident Evil game is like this stuff. Like every single one, it has like the weird second half. That's like way more linear, like not as interesting. You haven't seen Wesker. Rebecca Wesker. No, that's not good. Battery pack. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the open world in Mario Kart World is quite a bit better than people give it credit for. I probably will have to talk about it at some point. Come to think of it, might as well be downloaded. Uh, Yeah, look at my most played games. Like Tears of the Kingdom. Wow, look at all this slop. Like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is number 1 for some reason. Like it's even more than Tears of the Kingdom. Street Fighter 6 is up there. Dragon Quest Monsters is up there. The Ace Attorney Investigation is weird. This game, it's crazy how long these games actually are. Bonanza's up there. Xenoblade Chronicles is up there. Hollow Knight's up there. Yeah, a lot of these games I don't even like that much. I feel like they don't keep track of. They stop keeping track of like a lot of games early on because Breath of the Wild should be up here. The reason why it's not is because like it just somehow got lost somehow. I'm not quite sure why. Yeah, I love picking one. Yeah, I might like play through it normally because like for the past while I don't know, probably not. The past like long while I've been like exclusively trying to like day 2 of Forest of Hope, and that's just not happening. The basement of the backyard cemetery. I don't understand like it's why are scientists like not like more prominently featured in these games? Because you never fucking see them. They're always like dead, and yet like the implication is that they're like comically evil. Like every single time, they just do all this like weird. Like, I just don't under. Yeah, I mean Mario Kart World has been like a huge success, so I do think this is something that like we're really gonna have to rub in people's faces, like in the May 10th. Because the narrative for a while was that like Switch 2 had no system sellers, but like the reality of it is that like Mario Kart World is like gonna outperform pretty much every game other than like Grand Theft Auto 6. And honestly, I would argue that like Mario Kart is bigger than Grand Theft Auto 6. Like to be completely honest with you. Go to the children's game. Yeah, just because Copyright Umbrella Corp. How do I? Oh, escape. Escape. There you go. It's, the password is going to be hilariously dumb. Wait. Oh no. Are you serious? That's the password? No. That's some interesting lore implications. Who the fuck? Wow. Wow. Okay. Wait, do I not have all the MO discs? Yeah, I would never figure this out without a guide. Okay, no, no. Okay. Oh well, yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. Enjoying me fumble my way through this. His own Rebecca equivalent. Wait, what? Who? Richard? What? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat. I have no idea what's happening. Uh. Okay. Do, 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 do. Yeah, Mario Kart's way bigger than GTA. Like again, what you don't understand is that like these games go on sale all the time. You know, people are buying them from on multiple platforms. You know, like they have microtransactions. That's the reality behind it. Is that like it was just something that like Rockstar was able to exploit. Mario Kart's like a way bigger game. You know, people actually like playing Mario Kart, and that's something that like Grand Theft Auto will never ever ever have. Let's see. Oh come on, really? I have to go back and drop this off, huh? Right. So like Mario Kart is gonna stay relevant long after Grand Theft Auto falls off. Right. So again, that's like the situation Grand Theft Auto is in. Is that these games take like um over 10 years to produce now. You know, they got to put like $1 billion into the production. They got to like make their money back. And they can't do it. Is like the problem is that they're above budget and behind schedule. And like meanwhile, Mario Kart games are way more reasonably budgeted. They come out on time and they make money. So something like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you know, coming out the way it did, uh, selling a ton of units, being this thing, it was better handled and like within reason compared to Grand Theft Auto 5. And what that means is that like Nintendo can put out sequels and like improve on their formula while still selling copies of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Well, Rockstar is stuck just milking people in GTA Online while they desperately try to get Grand Theft Auto 6 out the door. Like people don't realize how bad of a position Rockstar and 2K actually are because they are a one trick pony, and that's just like something that's become very very evident over the past couple of years. Right. Like what Grand Theft Auto movie have you seen? Right, like Mario Kart's in the Mario movie. So like the only reason Grand Theft Auto does the numbers it does is because of like just like the countercultural thing of just being a violent lunatic. Without that, it really has nothing going for it at all, like at all. How are you supposed to figure out the password for this? I looked at the guide. So is Ada already infiltrated Umbrella at this point? That's really interesting. GTA Shallow. Yep. Like Grand Theft Auto doesn't even have like as good of an open world as Mario Kart. Like that's how like behind the times it is. I keep shooting twice when it's not really necessary. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, people seethe a lot about Mario Kart's open world, but I think the reality of it, it's quite a bit better than what GTA does. Yeah, they keep giving me ammo, and I just the slide filter. What the hell is this? I feel like with like the convoluted nature of these plots, I feel like a lot of people don't
really process what's actually happening in them. For the state police and stars, but nothing's happened. Okay, okay. Yeah, five. Like it feels like they've been on the decline since. Yeah, like they stopped getting better after San Andreas because San Andreas was like it was able to do a good job like appealing to gamers while still like appealing to mainstream audiences. The problem. Wait, did I screw this up? Okay, I think there are different ones that you use. Okay. Okay. Oh, did I never go in this room? Okay. X-ray. Shit. Yeah, so what you're gonna see is like the slow, gradual decline of the company. I imagine normies will keep eating them up because like Rockstar is really the only thing keeping like PlayStation and Xbox afloat at this point. Um, So I imagine normies are gonna keep worshiping them no matter how bad it gets. But like, what's gonna happen is that you're gonna see more situations like Mario Kart, like, doing better than it, and you'll see the slow, gradual decline of them. Like, and again, I think a big thing that's gonna kill them is just the rise in popularity of like Nintendo free to play games that continue indefinitely, that can like compete with them on the microtransaction front. Yeah, we've been playing this for 2 hours. Wow. And so this is probably going to be the finale. I can't imagine we get filtered at this point. Unless I screw up and don't save Chris, but I'm using a guide, so that doesn't happen. I don't know. Do you ruin your experience playing this by using a guide? I don't think so, because of just how confusing it all is, and none of it makes any sense. I don't know. Like when even hardcore fans tell you to use a guide, I feel like, yeah, you should just go ahead and use the guide. The ending, like, I have never heard anyone talk about the story mode of GTA 5 ever. Place the initials in alphabetical order. My dearest Ada. Holy fucking shit. Ada's a whore. I will no longer be the person you once knew. You just know she read this and didn't give a fuck. As far as I know, you are not infected. Yeah, that is an interesting point, that like Ada's never been infected by anything. So was she in the mansion then? Yeah, see, yours truly, John. This is interesting. You don't hear a lot of people talk about this. Okay. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. And she doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I really wonder what like the original plan for Ada was, because it feels like it's gone so completely off the rails with like. Yeah, it's interesting how like Ada is a character in this. That is very interesting. John Ada. Okay, yeah, we figured that already. Okay. So the other password is. So why the fuck did he make it into a puzzle for her to figure out? Clark David. Alex Beshit. Gail Holland. Ed Fisher. Clark David. Okay, so this is how we get to the password. Okay, so how do we figure this out? Did she even get this letter? I mean, if it's lying here, she might not have read it. I mean, she's looking for him in RE2. Is that correct? I want you to get the material from the visual data room. Then activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here, which she did not do. Okay. As a safety measure from what? I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. Well, I don't get it. Like, hang on. Yeah, Ed Fisher, Clark David. Okay, lungs, esophagus, liver, stomach. The initials in alphabetical order. Alex Beshit. Okay. Yeah, Clark David. Ed Fisher. Gail Holland. Okay. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. That's okay. Okay. That's the colon. Uh, colon, esophagus. Liver, lungs. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. Why did he feel the need to hide it behind a puzzle? Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's Resident Evil, but like, so he left this behind for Ada. Did she not get the letter? Did she not give a fuck? Because she either didn't honor the last request or like didn't see it. PS5 prices. Uh, did he say the same thing I said? Because I said that like Sony is getting like sales numbers by just like making sure people buy them before they raise the prices. Like, did he say something similar or what? Password. Why does it need a difference? There actually is an organization in the Cattle Have Fangs that is called Cell, so it's very interesting. What a coinky dink. Okay, unlocked. Yeah, which room was it? Oh, it's the one upstairs. Okay. How much money do I? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Like again, we've been told like for the past year that like the PS5 is doing way better than the Switch 2, and from what I understand, it's not actually true. So like, I don't know. Like everyone's just bending over backwards to try and meme it into reality. I've seen OmniArc do it. I've seen like Nintendo do it. I'm just not sure how long it's gonna survive. The MO disc, okay. So I have the MO discs, but I don't know where they go. Apparently, like there are different readers. Unauthorized persons entering the heliport will be shot on sight. Wait, A. Wesker. Wait, what? I was worried about my shotgun shells. Bioweapon official report. May 39, Cerberus. That's not a Cerberus. It only has one head. Neptune. Sir, that's a shark. Hunter. Alright, whatever. Tyrant. You don't even fight any tyrants in this game, do you? So these are the assholes responsible for it. Like, these are the most comically evil. Wait a minute, is that Wesker? Is that right? Wait, hang on. A462? Got it. Okay. That was pretty straightforward. Okay. Didn't even need the guide for that. Laboratory key. Oh, Kenneth's film. Wow, we're actually going to watch this now. Wow, Kenneth is already. Why is Kenneth such a little bitch?
No.
Well, I guess Jill did this too when she first saw one. Kind of crazy how the zombies aren't really a threat anymore. We're going up against hunters and like crimson heads and shit like that. So Kenneth never even got the crimson heads. So that was Kenneth's film, and that's all it was. Like I don't know. They were building up the film like it was going to be something important, but now it's just him getting eaten by a basic enemy. I don't get it. Is Schultz trying to say Ghost of Yatoria was successful? Yeah, that's funny.
What? Get away from me.
Yeah, I don't know. We're at the point now where people are like very highly skeptical of female protagonists, unless it's like Samus Aran or something. Uh, like if people see a female protagonist replacing a male one, they don't really want like, anything to do with it. Yeah, I have the MO discs, but I don't seem to have. Okay. B4, which we had not gone to. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. I have the key, so I can open those doors. I'm just like, how do I open these doors? No, it can't be the key. I just. I'm so nervous about like moving ahead and beating the game without saving Chris. Like, I'm sure it's not that hard, but I don't know if we're gonna like do a playthrough with Chris or not before moving on to zero. I think so. I don't know. I think I want to break from this, honestly. One playthrough every once in a while is probably fine. Dudes never won a single debate. Yeah, never. It's never happened. Yeah, 2 hours been playing this. Wow. What was this? What the hell was that? Okay. Where the hell am I? The Mold's like a character in Resident Evil 4. There's nothing in here. What was the point of it? What was the point of this? Battery pack? Okay, we got one MO this. Excellent. 2 more to go. Was he ever popular? I have more subs than he does now. That's fucking insane to me, considering how long he's been doing it. Like, I've only been a full-time YouTuber for like a week. Okay, is this it? I'm surprised how many people hate him. Shadow Fox hates him. Uh, like 8-Bit Eric hates him. I don't know. there's something in here, but it's probably just a herb or something. But like, I don't want to leave without it. Plenty of people that hate him. Yeah. Review Tech USA. Yeah, I don't understand his mindset because he had a golden formula. He had the channel. I don't know. Like if he had just had a job, like like while he was on YouTube, like he could have saved up a ton of money. I just don't get it. Like he had a million sub channel that he just deleted. That's just insane to me. Gotta love the classic Resident Evil save room. Where's the typewriter though? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I mean, the thing about covering Rich is that like he's so boring that there's really nothing you can talk about. Like it's just like, he talks about me all the time, and yet like I'd like to talk about him, but like he's so boring, and it's just like he just lies all the time. It's just kind of pointless to like. I don't know. I think he's probably botting his chat because uh it doesn't feel like he's just that big of a deal. You know what I mean? That's right. Tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow's the day the Mario movie comes out. Actually, did I kill it or where'd it go? Does that mean like okay, we have the fuel? Okay, we know where the refuel is, but suffer. It's quite a bit longer than I expected. I thought it would be like kind of streamlined the way that like two remake is, but no, we have to like go around, figure things out, fight some new enemies. If you sprint or shoot, wait, what? Really? Yeah, I saw the warning for it. Now I'm just like, wait, what does that mean? the most enemies we've seen in a while. So what, you have to like just slowly walk? Is that what you're saying? What sense does that make? Like, what kind of fuel is it? I don't understand. Like, yeah, I actually checked DSP's Patreon today, and he has like 19 paid members. He doesn't talk about his Patreon anymore, so I was kind of wondering what the lore behind that was. Uh, should I save it again because I'm kind of nervous about the fuel. Yeah. I got all the MO discs. Yep, I need to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering at what point I'm gonna have like more of a Patreon support base than DSP. I gotta get to that point, bro. I gotta get that money. Yeah, I'm trying to get my Patreon support going up. I think that's probably the most important thing for me, honestly. And I haven't been pushing it because, like, I don't know, it just didn't feel like I really needed to, quote unquote, because I had a job, but like, I don't know. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, oops. I don't know. I feel like maybe I should have been like put more effort into like building the channel before this happened because I knew it was gonna happen, but like it's like I don't know. I mean, I did the best I could, I suppose. And honestly, I'm not upset that it's over. Chris,
Jill?
Chris, you're alive!
Of course I'm alive.
he got caught.
Jill, there's something big going down. Okay, no sightseeing though.
No sightseeing. Like, what do I need to open the door? Yeah, I know it's weird because like some of the voice acting is really good, and all some of it's like classic like Japanese dub bullshit. Like, I don't know, like people complain about English voice actors, but I think Grace's is probably one of the best we've ever seen out of the series. Wait, does Chris know about Wesker? So did he just not explain to me the plot? It does feel like the characters have a communication problem. So I don't even know if Barry knew that I spoke to Wesker. Why the fuck would they work with such a dangerous substance? I don't. Yeah, and he just conveniently doesn't tell me. Unbelievable. So what even was the background? Why were we sent here? We were all lured here. Because like Umbrella was doing some crazy shit, and they were like, "Oh yeah, Stars is gonna get involved, so we're gonna like, what does Stars do? Like, I don't understand. They're like some special force unit. Like for what? Like, do they do shit like this all the time? That wasn't so bad. Okay. I mean, it's out in the open like that. It doesn't seem very safe. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like realistically, all this would be like ludicrously expensive for like things that can just get like blown apart by a shotgun. Like, none of the POWs are that threatening. Like, even under these like ideal scenarios where like nobody knows what's coming, it's like it just like it doesn't make any sense to me. Like in like 9, they're talking about how like a tyrant costs like $120 million or some shit, and I'm just like, bro, just give a bunch of guys some guns and you can like, what are you gonna do with these things realistically? It doesn't make any sense. Well, drones actually serve a practical purpose. You know, like I don't understand what the purpose for this is. Oh, it doesn't have any power. I thought that was what I turned on. Like, who's buying all these? Because it's like it's not other governments. It's like other vague evil corporations that just exist somehow. I'm a broske. Yeah, we're running out of shotgun shells. So wait, I had to go back here first? Yeah, I can't imagine how mind-blowing this was in 2002. It looks great. Like people were spurting about Wind Waker, but it's like, why didn't those people just play Resident Evil or like Metroid Prime? Games that were being commissioned, or Eternal Darkness. Games that were being made that basically are similar enough. Like I don't understand it. Like I mean, the more I think about the Wind Waker thing, it doesn't make any sense. But like the thing that bothers me about it is how like so many people just ignored everything else that was coming out. Like it's just crazy. Like I don't know, was it common to like downplay Melee when it was first unveiled? Because it's crazy to me that game came out, became like one of the most successful iconic games ever, and like most people just like I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have I probably should have used my handgun for this. I think I would have preferred to use the shotgun for that. Why is it not loading? What? What? Why am I not loading it? Yeah, I've never actually used this. Oh, you have to combine it. Okay. Okay. A lot of boomers who didn't even buy the GameCube. I mean, that's my mindset. Whenever you see people like complain about it, they always talk about like how it looks like a purple lunchbox and how it was the kiddie machine, and I'm just like, what are you fucking talking about, bro? Resident Evil
Jill.
4 was more hardcore than anything.
Barry.
Barry
Could have
finally
at
gets
least
caught up.
waited up for it, no?
But what are you talking about? You wouldn't have come with me even if I asked. Like, I gotta stay behind and wait for Lisa to like never come back. Did I get the Magnum? No, I didn't. No. Yeah, I couldn't figure out that puzzle. I didn't think to look up a guide at that point. So how is Chris's campaign different? Like, is Jill the one that's locked up? It's so wait, which campaign is canon? Zelda Peak with the NES, Mario 64. I don't think I've ever seen a boomer say Mario 64 is the best. Boomers are the ones that tend to downplay Mario 64. Actually, whoops,
Wesker.
Wesker. Oh come
Thank you,
on,
Barry.
Well, what do you know?
come on
Oh, don't blame
again.
Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and two lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Aw.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. We'll be free of all this anyway.
Why
So, did she
eliminate stars?
So she figured it out.
Believe it or
Okay.
not, that's Umbrella's intention.
So she figured it out through the lore logs.
You're
Okay.
just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. You mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family. You bastard. Oh!
Is his daughter that
Umbrella.
chick in,
Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seemed to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
And what is he planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
So he's gonna explain his plot. Like, why is he bothering explaining everything?
It's magnificent.
It's weird how stars
sake
isn't
of
relevant
this
in modern Resident
thing.
Evil. Like
You
all the
know, I
callbacks, they
hate
don't have like a
goodbyes.
stars unit. Oh, come on, really?
Barry.
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again.
Shit! Come on, Barry. Why didn't he just shoot him to begin with? Whatever.
Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
He just ignores Wesker?
Premature.
No, Barry! You viral cultured freak!
Got him. What a pathetic way to die. Observation note. Discovering the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the promegenitor virus. The prototype parasite, which we discovered from a laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. We never go to France in these games, do we? I love Oscar's VA. Yeah, he's great. He is great. Birkin. So what do I do after I kill the tyrant? Yeah, some $140 million super weapon. Wesker just dies like a bitch.
Barry!
And he's never going to
Barry!
show up again. Yeah, he was just knocked out.
You're okay.
Jill, Sorry. That
Yep.
was careless of me. Wesker,
He's gone.
first, let's just get out of here.
I really like it. Yeah. Like, obviously, it's kind of dated, and I do think it's a little bit too obtuse. But other than that, I think it's a lot of fun. I liked it way more than Requiem. I mean, this is classic Resident Evil at its best. Okay. Does Wesker come back? Yes, he does. Yeah. In 2, they like retcon him back. Yeah. Well, actually, no. I suppose the point of this remake is to make the retcon less annoying. But okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think I should pick up 5 at some point. I haven't played it in years, so I don't think I really have much experience with it. I mean, we probably should go through the classic ones first. Yeah, is Wesker in 2 or 3 at all? Oops. Shit.
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
Okay, Wesker set that off. So yeah, Ada never set off the. Yeah, where are we going? Shit. Her hair blonde. Yeah. I was thinking about that. What is with Jill's hair color in 5? Like, what was the reason for that? Is that like the actual explanation? Yeah, does he really just go on ahead? Yeah, so you can just straight up forget Chris if you want. So Barry is just obsessed with like not actually helping. I thought this was gonna be a Metroid escape sequence, but it doesn't seem to be tied. Time. So like, did I even tell him that Chris was here? Yeah, the bad ending. Yeah, I would have thought you would have. Yeah, so of course you can't let him out before this, but he couldn't open the door himself. Sorry about the wait. He was just waiting. She took his hand.
No.
Really? So they had sex before they like. Wow. Oh, Chris is with me. Did that thing see Chris and then just hesitate? Was it scared? Well, where did Barry go? Like, oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, first floor. So they just go on ahead. Yeah. So I guess when you're with an AI companion, like enemies just will like won't attack because it's not programmed for it. The gyro for 5. They added gyro to it. Okay, cool. I don't get why Barry ran ahead. It's just like I don't understand what is with the obsession with these people and like splitting up. Well, this is before the Polder Punch though, so he's not like world renowned for that yet. Chris is so notorious. He's so well known for the Boulder Punch that the bad guy in 8 knows about it. Like that's fucking insane if you think about it. 4 doesn't. Yeah, 4 is like not a very good port. I say like I still say the Wii version's better. Yeah, he hasn't met Leon.
Come on.
So he's
hurry.
not training to like force him to fuck Claire. Wait, what? Holy shit, we have 2. Holy shit! We have more than 2 people in the same room? What the fuck is this? Like, this is some crazy.
Activated. All personnel must evacuate.
Yeah, I wonder if they're ever gonna like release 4 on Switch, or if they're gonna just do the remakes. Wait, where'd they go? They're gone.
I'm running out of fuel.
Wait, fucking Brad survives?
Contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
Brad survived the entire time? Well, he's a helicopter pilot, so he's probably gonna get mic'd to death. Wait, what? We don't have the fuse unit? Wait, what?
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately
Why was this fuse just lying here?
and releasing all logs. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel. 3 minutes to detonation.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
He's still got his
Chris!
gun?
Would you let me have my moments too?
Oh, shut
All
up.
right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
What's with their obsession with, like, splitting up? So I have 3 minutes to beat the final boss, I guess. Yeah, definitely glad we finally got through this. I guess it's not over until it's the signal rockets. What the hell is this? How do I use them though? There we go. Okay.
Awfully convenient they were waiting out here. So Brad was just dicking around in a helicopter for like 10 hours?
Jill!
You made it.
Oh, come on. What were they doing? Why was I up here by myself? Why do we keep splitting up and then meeting up again? Oh, come on. He gets one-shotted? Wait, is he gonna die? Wait, hang on. Shit, hang on. This game is obsessed with Barry fucking dying. Okay. I killed Barry. What? What was I supposed to do? Got him.
Jill, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
It's just like the ending to RE4. Oh. Can't aim because the camera angles. Pew! Yes! We did it. We did it. We beat Resident Evil Remake. Alpha Team's finest. Resident Evil loves its rocket launchers. But like I said, these bioweapons wouldn't do shit against like a properly armed military. Oh, hang on, is my voice actor working? Yeah, okay. All right, boosh. And so Umbrella was never a problem ever again. Oh, there's no way. She wants to fuck him so badly. What the fuck is this bullshit? Like, look at that confused look on his face. You're telling me in this campaign that she went through an entire death mansion to get this guy back, and then like he just blows her. What is this bullshit? Like, I'd marry her after that. Like, what the fuck? Like, what did this guy do? Like, and you can just leave him? Like, ugh. Wow, that is crazy. So wait, did Barry die? I'm very confused. So it just kind of ends? Kind of a sudden ending. Yeah, I like that a lot. Definitely, I think I'm gonna have to replay it to get my thoughts straightened out, and I do think I need to play it enough where I can like get through it without consulting a guide. But yeah, it was. So I bungled it. Wait, what? Shit, so I screwed up.
Jill, you did a fine job.
11 hours, like taking candy from a baby. Jill has a new costume. You got a closet key. A new costume has been unlocked. You can change in the dressing. What dressing room? What costume? Load game once again. Wait, what dressing room is what I want to? What costume did I get? But he went straight towards Barry. I don't understand how I could have like saved him. Maybe it's because I paused it, but like, but yeah, it just like went straight for him and killed him. Damn it! So after all that, Barry's fucking dead. Let's see. Okay. Uh, yeah, I wish I saved Barry because I was going for the good ending, but let's see. Are we? Yep, almost there. Next major Twitter milestone. Yeah, it's pretty good. The fact that like you have to struggle so much to get like the best ending, I don't know. It gives it a lot of replay value. I'm not sure if I want to keep playing or not. If I want to like, so it just reloads the Jill playthrough. Okay. Wait, what? Load successful. Oh, so it just takes you back to the title screen? Okay.
Resident Evil.
A new costume has been unlocked. Oops. Shit. No. Shit. No. Fuck.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City.
CSP is still on
There are
60?
outlandish reports of families being
Red?
attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Is the cutscene always the same, regardless if you were playing it? I know, right? I don't get it. Like, why does he wear sunglasses? So is Chris supposed to be the protagonist or Jill? Yeah, this must have been a mind blowing thing in 2002. I wish I was just like, there to play it. Like, obviously, I was playing Wind Waker at the time. I was getting through that keto.
Come on!
Now, didn't Wind Waker come out in 2003? Yeah, it did. Yeah, this came out a year ahead of Wind Waker. Crazy. So when this was coming out, people were bitching about Zelda and stuff like that.
Where the hell's he going? Chris, this way.
Why didn't he try to punch it? So Wesker saved him there. So it's Jill, Barry, Wesker, and Chris who end up in the mansion. Enter the survival horror. Sure. Yeah, about it. You're crazy. Crazy. Yeah, they were putting out so much.
There are only 3 STARS members left now.
What? 3?
Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself.
And myself.
We don't know where Barry is.
So Barry's the one who like vanishes in this. Okay.
Is everyone all right?
Barry.
So Chris is
Where's
the
Barry?
one. That's odd.
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
All right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris,
She's already in love with him.
take care.
Yeah.
Like what? She's still like obsessively in love with him. I don't get it. He has a knife. Wait, he doesn't even have a gun! What is this bullshit? He starts with a knife? He doesn't even have a gun? They retcon their attraction? Since when? Fucking Capcom and their eternally virgin protagonist. I don't get it. Like, honestly, I kind of want to play the game again already. So it's different enough to make it worth playing again with the other character. I don't know. I feel like this really should have been coded into Resident Evil's DNA. Like, I don't like how Requiem did it, where like it just like I feel like Grace and Leon should have had different campaigns. That's something I've
Wesker? Jill?
I was gone for like 5 seconds and they're gone? What happens to Jill?
Where did they go?
So it's the exact same thing, but like Jill gives you more cutscenes and like a general idea of what you're supposed to be doing, I guess. Yeah, it's not gonna work, is it? Oh, did I get the angle wrong? Shit. I hear you can't pull things. Okay, well, it's close enough, I guess. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about what's different. I don't know why she. I don't know. I don't think I really want to play through this again. I'm kind of satisfied with the Jill campaign. I'm sure we'll do this eventually, but yeah. So I guess they did they encourage you to play as Jill first? So Wesker and Jill immediately fuck off. I don't get it. We were like, they were gone for like 2 seconds. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, Chris only has less items. Okay. Pikmin? I don't know. Honestly, I think I want to go through like Yoshi's Woolly World. I really want to do that and Crafted before Mysterious Book comes out because I do want to kind of like talk about it. I don't know. I don't think I like Woolly World as much as I remembered it. I don't know. I guess when you just get older, you don't really enjoy replaying the same things over and over again, and that's probably all it is. Because I played the game quite a lot. Did it get taken down in one shot? Is this a better handgun? Yeah, I mean that's kind of my feelings towards Yoshi's Woolly World is that I don't think it's as good as like New Super Mario Bros. Or Tropical Freeze. Now I don't think anything is better than New Super Mario Bros. But it is kind of interesting how Kachinga. Oh, Rebecca's in this game. Wait, what? Is Rebecca not in the Jill campaign at all? Yeah, I forgot Rebecca was in this. Yeah. So how does that work? And Rebecca's supposed to be like 18 or some shit in this. It's like, fucking what? Barry isn't in the Chris campaign? So what, like, which campaign is canon? I'm very confused about this. Yeah, Blue Gemstone. Okay, we'll get that later. Like, that's weird. So technically, what you're telling me is that the entire game is non-canon. Is what you're still. It doesn't even make any sense. Like, at least RE2 has it like, yeah, you're supposed to do Claire first and then Leon, but it's like, you're telling me that canonically speaking, like, nothing is canon in this. Like, not a single. The entire game is non-canon. That's just ridiculous. It's interpretive. So what? Yeah, you can interpret anything you want as long as you don't as long as you don't think Chris bangs Jill at the end. Okay, like that's just unreasonable. But alter outcomes. Yeah, so they cut down on the alternate endings. Yeah, I mean that used to be like that was the thing that really made me interested in horror games. By the way, like more than anything else, was just the sheer amount of like alternate endings. Like I just thought the concept was really interesting, and I don't know if I've ever played anything that has a good amount of them. I mean Chrono Trigger, but like I don't know. People hype up the Chrono Trigger alternate endings, but like they're really not that impressive, honestly. What the hell are we doing? We don't have an item box yet. What are we gonna do? Yeah. Yeah, what I'm concerned, like, I'm gonna have to waste a herb because I have no way to deposit it. Yeah, Chrono Trigger has to be like one of the most overrated like classic JRPGs. Maybe Secret of Mana I would put up there. I think people are willing to acknowledge Secret of Mana is not that great. Like Chrono Trigger, I think, is like what Secret of Mana was back in the 2000s, where it's just been like put on a pedestal so much. It's not really that good. Honestly, it's pretty normie friendly for an RPG, which is probably why it's so relevant. But like, I don't know. I don't think it's as good as Final Fantasy VI or Dragon Quest V or like, I don't know. I don't know. Chrono Trigger is interesting because it's just one of those games that has like kind of established itself as an all time classic, and it doesn't really deserve it. I would say. I don't. I would put this up there as like an all time classic of the horror genre, but like I wouldn't do that for Chrono Trigger. I feel like the game might have been better if it was just the mansion, and then you get to the end game after opening all of these, after getting all the masks, because I don't really think like the game really has anything more to offer after that. Get mansion key. This is the sword key. Yep. Yeah, Zelda, like, it has this like mythological vibe to it where it's always this like hero going on this adventure in different contexts. Like, it's a really brilliant formula. Like, I really get frustrated when like plebs like Spoonie come out and try and complain about it not having an overarching storyline, and I'm just like, that's not the point. Like, it's like a mythology, and like people don't really think of it that way. But like having so many different interpretations and like takes on the characters is gonna make those games like truly timeless, I think. Uh and who moved the dresser back? Yeah, it's weird that Rebecca Chambers is like one of the protagonists of Zero. It doesn't like Mikame hate her because he doesn't like the Moe chick. Like he likes his action girls, which how was that? Hey, Rebecca hasn't appeared in forever. Has she not appeared since Zero? It's weird because she's such a meme because of like the stupid basketball picture that exists for some reason. Are we ever gonna get like the context for that? I guess like Wesker wants to fuck her, but like a prequel to Zelda NES. Yeah, yeah, they've always been very consistent about that. Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of the doors that like Jill can just lockpick, Barry Chris can't do shit with. This game has a lot of replayability. Yeah. Yeah, the costumes really, I feel like just their existence really it really gives these games a lot of replayability. I mean, I went through Fatal Frame 4 like 3 times to get the bikini. Like that hot as fuck lingerie. And it was well worth it, bro. I'll have like Ruka just dressed like that. I like her default outfit too, though. I mean, I guess you can switch them on the fly. Ruka has like the sexiest fucking costumes. Like that stupid like Marie Rose dress. It's like I don't get it. I guess horror games are really big on this stuff. Yeah, I fucking love Fatal Frame protagonists. Okay, sword key. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, we'll come back here later. This is the best RE game. Yeah, I'm curious if I'm gonna agree with that take. I imagine I will, but I don't know. Like I can already kind of see how like beating it once you kind of know where everything is. Oh, this is the sandwich room, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Marie Rose is adorable. Yeah, I've never actually played a Dead or Alive with her. And no, I own Extreme 3. Yeah, I've never like played it, really used her in anything. So I have no idea what she's like. Uh, Yeah, I like Hitomi and Ayane in Dead or Alive. Hitomi's best girl. Fucker wouldn't die. Zombies don't die. Can you get out of here alive? I never actually did figure out how to set things on fire in this playthrough. Like I remember doing, I supposedly remember doing that in the original GameCube version. I kept trying to figure out how to do it, but I never like got all the things for it. I guess you only need it for Crimson Heads, but you could import. No, I did import it. Yeah, so I do own it. I just barely played it. I don't know. I didn't enjoy. I didn't understand like what it was going for. I guess it's just a Gooner game, but yeah, I'm not a Gooner. I only got it because I like loved the DOA fighting games, and I was just like, well, I might as well try it. Yeah, so like I own a couple of imports. I own DOX3, which they've never released in America for some reason, and I also own Bakaru, the Good Fuel 3D platformer game. Yeah, I believe like Dead or Alive Extreme 3 is the only Dead or Alive game on Switch still. Like I don't know. I think yeah, didn't they confirm that they're doing like DO6 last round and then like 7 is in development, so we'll have to see. Yeah, I'm very curious about the future of the franchise. Um I don't know. Everyone's saying that like it's gonna be like why is it its own item? I don't get it. Sexualization of female characters. Yeah, that shit needs to stop. Like I'm very vocal about this. Like I don't like feminists and I don't like the whole like catering to them thing. It's stupid. And like hopefully it's like something that dies down, but I'm not optimistic about it. Like DOA, I'm sure that they're gonna like tone it down more for the for 7. Like that guy was wearing like some gay pride pin or something when he was talking about it. So I'm not super optimistic. Uh and Itagaki's fucking dead, so it's not like he can come back and salvage it. Yeah. I know that. Hey, I just beat the Jill campaign. I remember these things. I don't know. I don't know when we're gonna get to the point where like we start like telling feminists to fuck off with this shit because it's just uh I don't know. It's becoming more normalized, and I think feminists are just like they're living really miserable lives in general. Like it's kind of shocking if you've seen like women who didn't get married and women who did, and see who's happy and who's not. It's very noticeable, and I feel like when you like notice something like that, there's just no going. The issue is that like it's just kind of institutionalized at this point. I think mainstream, like there's like a little bit more of a pushback against feminism because like I do feel like it's more common for like men to be masculine and women to be feminine. Like the faggotry shit is like coming to us like a screeching halt. That Itagaki ranted about it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know exactly what he was upset about. I thought it had something to do with like Kasumi being like edgier. Because like I think they took her in like a darker direction in 5. And I think that specifically was what he was mad. I don't know. Maybe he was mad about other things, but yeah, let's put the knife up. We're not gonna use that shit. I guess we don't need to carry all the ink ribbons around either. Oh, 6. Okay. Yeah, Itagaki was like bitching about this shit up until he died. Wow, that's crazy. Well, I mean, 6 was a while ago. I mean, 6 was a straight up flop, though. I just don't understand how they think they're going to be able to like to ever get away from like the one thing DOA is known for. It's just 5 was a better game. I think everyone agrees 5 was better. Like I don't know anybody who says otherwise. I need to get a. I want to get a vinyl record player and get like the Breath of the Wild set. That sounds really badass. I think I don't know. It feels like a waste of money, but I'm just kind of like I don't know. It just sounds really cool. Oh, this is where you get the lighter. Okay, isn't it? Yeah, like isn't there something here? Yeah, this is where you get the lighter, and it's Jessica. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I do think we're kind of on like the verge of like the end of woke culture, but like it's still very institutionalized, and I do think that's a big part of it. Is like women should be attractive for men. Okay, they should be feminine for men, and I think like I don't know. You're kind of seeing how Brie Larson is getting a lot of praise for like how she's conducting herself during like the Mario movie hype cycle, and it's like I don't know, man, if like even she's doing it like probably for her career or like I don't know, she probably wants to be Samus or something. That might be why she's doing it. I noticed she did that like Japanese wave thing. So like for me, I think it's performative. And like I don't know. I'm just kind of okay. I ate so little today that I was like faint for a little bit, but I finally got over it. If I can just get into the routine of just eating that small breakfast, maintaining it, eating a little bit when like I start feeling faint, I should be consistent, like consistently losing weight. Like I can do it. Just the problem is that like it's just gonna take so unbelievably long. Cause like I don't know, if I lose 2 pounds a week, it's gonna take like a full year to get down to like a normal weight, I think. And that's just really frustrating. I mean, I never should have gotten to this position to begin with. And like I don't know. I'm just very frustrated because I was like very active all throughout this. The issue is that like I was working so much that I was eating like everything I could to keep myself going. And it's just don't do that is my advice. Like, well, we need you to work though. Okay, hire more people. Like, fuck you. I mean, I'm at the point where I'm not like obsessed over food anymore, and I'm not just like uh just constantly in pain and like tired and stuff like that. So I guess I'm going in the right direction, but it's going to take a long while, and it's very frustrating. I don't know. It seems like yeah. I think the big thing is that like I'm actually getting food from like healthy sources now because I was looking back on it. I was thinking about that today about how like in high when I was in school, I would get up, not eat breakfast, go to school, eat the lunch there, um, come home, not eat dinner, because there's no food at home, right? And then just like do it over and over and over again, like, and that's just not like normal at all. the hell am I doing? You get kind of in the zone when you like know exactly what you're doing. Okay. Oh, Ozempic maxing? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually gonna like talk about that when I make my next Rich video. Like, hey Rich, I'm not an Ozempic. So like yeah, we'll see. I want to lose like a little bit of weight before a little bit more weight before I do that though. Uh I don't know, man. Like Rich was trying to tell me that he was like working out more than me and losing more weight. And I'm just like, bro, you were bigger than I ever was. So I'm just like, I'm just not sure. Like, well, first of all, I don't know who was trying to fool. Cause like I went out for like I was going out for like runs at the time, and I'm just like, I was how long was I out there? Like an hour every day or something? Yeah, I was doing that like an hour every day. And like Rich tried to like tell me that like he was like running more than walking more than I was, and it was like what was the actual context of it that I don't know. It was just like it was just so obviously fake and gay that I didn't respect it. What the hell? Okay. I was saying I wasn't sure if I wanted to play this again, but here we are playing it again. I don't know if we'll beat it right away. I might like take a break and play some other horror games. Uh, I don't know. I'm just kind of burned out in horror games in general. So we did Fatal Frame 2. We did this. Like, I just don't know. I don't know. I said on Twitter that I'm just kind of stressed out by playing so many horror games. Like, I'm not a big fan of the genre, honestly. Like, I feel like they're too slow and methodical, and they're not really fun, and they're too obtuse, and just like, I don't know. Like, I just don't like, I don't get into them. I don't find them scary. Well, where did he come from? The damage to his heart has already been done. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of concerned about like my long-term condition. I don't know. I mean, I was always very active. I was just like overeating a lot. Uh, I don't know. I medical deaths. Yeah. Yeah. I've been wanting to go, but like I can't decide. Like I don't know. I don't trust like the medical industry. Like I feel like they're just gonna like uh lie to me or like whatever. I've been very reluctant to go. I've always felt like it was always dietary and like being too like overweight. I feel like that's basically what all my health problems boil down to. And like I very consistently didn't have help at all. Like because I remember when I was like suicidally depressed, like nobody helped me, nobody cared. Uh just feel better, bro. It's it's uh it's ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, what is these wokies trying to shill like What? Yeah, so apparently Skitty Bitty claims that scimitars aren't real weapons, but they are. Okay, that's interesting. They are simply a blanket term for curved swords. Yeah, that's what a scimitar is, you fucking retard. So yeah, it's a woke retard thing. Okay. So I'm just like, yeah, I know what a scimitar is. I've seen one. Like, what do you mean they don't exist? Okay, so that's a woke retard thing now. Is to like is to tell people that scimitars don't exist. Well, they're just a general term for for curved swords. Yes, that's what they are. I don't get what's so complicated about this. Like again, this is why I fucking hated that video and how stupid it is. Like you're gonna argue like semantics over this. Well, scimitars aren't real, like because it's too general of a term. Like no, you fucking retard. They are real swords. Hang on, let me yeah, we're gonna respond to this because this is so yeah, the issue is that like it's a European term to describe like the general design, but like there's that isn't so this is like this is fuck so this is the level of like autism we're dealing with here when it comes to like the Orientalism thing. And there's a reason I like dismissed it the way I did. Because it's just so rooted in ignorance and just like woke culture. Like again, the weird demonization of like European terminology to describe different cultures. It's like no, this is stupid. Okay. Yeah, so like terms like cultural appropriation and like Orientalism, they really need to be discredited. And like I think we're in the early stages of people like Skitty Bitty just getting like screamed down by people who are like passionate about this stuff. But like, releasing statements like scimitars aren't real weapons, it just makes you look like a retard. Because like, everyone's seen them in like historical, like in films and documentaries, like, they've been described as such. It's like what I was kind of introduced to the concept of them because of Ocarina of Time, actually. So that's interesting that like the narrative is that like this is somehow like racist when like, to me it's like kind of like an iconic part of that culture, honestly. Uh, and again, I haven't like uh touched the Middle East and the Golden Age yet. I do intend to at some point, but it's like again, you need to move out of this mindset that like that this kind of thing is somehow like racist or like uh disrespects the culture. It's retarded. Let's see here. So the games have always been around 10 hours long. I think this game was longer than Requiem, actually. Come to think of it, wasn't it? And I used a guide for it, yeah. So if I didn't use the guide, oof. So this game is still longer than it. That's crazy. That is embarrassing. Okay, what do you guys think? Is it time to call it quits? So everything's locked. I own, I believe, yeah, I think I own the first one on PS3. So I have played it before, but like I was very, very did not like it. I thought it was like the mythology made no sense. I felt like it was where the hell is the I thought the gameplay was kind of simplistic. Like I did not care for it. Um so like again, I think God of War is just one of those things that like people just need to accept just hasn't stood the test of time, I think. Like games like this, I think, like have a kind of maturity to them that God of War doesn't. It's very simplistic in how it sees and how it presents itself and just I don't know. It's just weird to me that like God of War 2, he gets to the top of Olympus, gets blasted off, and then he just goes back in 3. It's just like, come on. Like I can't imagine like ever thinking this is like cool or badass and just I don't know, it's kind of interesting looking back on it because like I think a lot of people have this mindset that like God of War was this like radical like mature game, but it kind of was just the opposite of what we're getting now. It's like it was made by the same people that would eventually go on to be wokesters, essentially. David Jaffe is a huge SJW who has like a trans son, I believe. So you look at what this guy is doing and like how he's been conducting himself in recent years and like making a fool of himself. And it's like, why should I ever listen to this retard? You know, like why should I play his games? Like outside of God of War, like what has he done? And I think that's the case with a lot of these Western developers is they have one hit that's like goes on to become a classic, and then they just coast off of its relevancy for like forever. Like they don't do what Miyamoto does and buckle down and like keep doing things for like 40 straight years, honestly. Actually, no, 45. Yeah, because Donkey Kong came out in 91, 81. So yeah, 45 years he's been at it now. I don't know if he's still going to be around 5 years from now, but like I don't know. He's probably going to drop dead working on these movies. I imagine working on movies is a bit easier than working on games, so I don't know. Like, I mean, he loves what he does. I don't know. Like in theory, like, do you really think he could like stay there for another 15 years? Like at his age, like that sounds ridiculous, but like, I mean, Japanese people live forever, so I don't know. It feels like we've been losing a lot of people in like their 50s and 60s now. You know, like Itagaki, Mura, Toriyama. Like it's crazy that Iwata, even and like Miyamoto's still around, and he seems well, but yeah, I do remember that. So like yeah, Krabcat for a while there was doing a really good job exposing AAA spheres, AAA lies, but he flew way too close to the sun when he was talking about Resident Evil 4 remake because he pretty clearly demonstrated how it was like a clear downgrade from the original. But like fanboys rallied at it, fought against him so hard for calling them out that he had to like delete the video. And it just goes to show you just how the community in general has just been this giant mess for like a long time where they're just blindly just worshiping everything Resident Evil does. Like we saw this with Requiem even, and Requiem actually is like the best Resident Evil we've gotten in a long time. But wait, what? Oh, okay, okay. Most simply designed core. Okay, so this is like the lockpick. Was Miyamoto a smoker? Right. How many simple locks did we go across? Yeah, the one on the balcony, I think. Yeah, do they break after you use them? Is this still up? Yeah, I think he just. I don't know. People dogpiled him for that. These toxic positivity fanboys weren't even playing games outside of COD. Yeah, I don't know what the I don't know what current GameCube culture, YouTube culture is like when it comes to games. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. I guess we could get in the dog real quick, just so we don't forget what we were doing. But RE, yeah, I've played RE2 remake. I think the police station bit was good, but I do think that one was super overhyped. Like I think it was like it was pretty solid, but like I'm sure the original was better, and like I just didn't feel as if like it was like this huge game changer that people hyped it up to be. Like people have this mindset that like the Resident Evil remakes are like some of the best games we've been getting in the past decade, and it just isn't true. And that's my problem with it. Uh Yeah, so you use the old key and it just disappears. Okay. So Chris needs the old keys that Jill can just lockpick. Okay. I never got these herbs on my first playthrough. I can see why some people like consider this their favorite game of all time. Uh, coin. Oh, it's a key. Change it to the shape of a key. Imitation of a key. Okay. Yeah, so we know what we're doing now. We just gotta like replace it. Da, da, da. RE2 Remake was more favorably received because people initially thought RE7 was a hard reboot that would mark the end of third-person RE. Yeah, yeah. That's probably a big reason why. I mean, 7 and 8 were just not as well received in comparison as those games. Under the Mayo, no. I don't watch anybody. I watched like Ink Ribbon last night, and he was talking about like fun facts about Requiem, and I actually noticed a casual viewer, actually noticed a mistake where he tried to make a big deal about Sun, Star, and Moon. Right? He tried to say that like, oh, there's nothing like this in any other Resident Evil game, and like I was playing a remake, and I instantly saw the Sun, Star, and Moon symbols, so it was a callback to this game specifically. It's where the Magnum is headed. So like again, it just I was just like, I was just so surprised because, like, this guy literally calls himself Ink Ribbon, and yet he's making like basic mistakes like this. Like, how often does he play these games? I don't know. I mean, No More Heroes is like my favorite game ever, but I haven't played it since it was re-released on Switch, and I don't know if I when I will again. It'll probably be the base Wii version actually when I go back to it. Do I only have 3 Ink Ribbons? Yeah, I think we've made enough progress for tonight. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, I think it's enough for now. I don't know when. Oh no, we don't want to sever drill. Nope, no fucking way. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Man, I hate that about like old games where like you had the possibility of screwing up your save. Like, why was it not downloading? It downloaded the first two. Did I start connecting to the internet as one point? A Liberation Maiden. I barely remember anything about it. I believe I beat it, but like I don't remember a thing about it. I don't know. He probably just like all he needs to do is just make sure that like everything he has like comes out on Switch. Like again, I think that's the big problem with him is that like a lot of his best games aren't available on Switch yet, and like I don't know how well No More Heroes is done uh on Switch, but I don't know. We have Lollipop Chainsaw, but that's not really even really a Suda game. Um, yeah, Shadows of the Damned is one. Uh, Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes. Yeah, again, like why is like No More Heroes the only game we've gotten from him? You know what I mean? It's like it just doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? It's better than Ace Combat. Really? People tend to like shill Ace Combat a lot. I I've beaten Ace Combat too, and I didn't care for it. I barely remember anything about it, honestly. Yeah, remember when people were trying to say this game was like dead a couple of weeks after launch? It was just such a cope. Like I can't wait till this game sells like 50 million units so we can just laugh at these people who said it was gonna fail.
Ah. Okay. So, hope you guys are enjoying. We still have 2+ more hours.
Yeah, speaking of Pokemon Fire Red, we really need to get back and play that. Yeah, so they updated it, but what did they do? Like we were told they updated it, but with what? Yoshi. Was I playing Yoshi last time? Funky Dory. Yeah, so I actually do have all the single player content done. So it's like there's not really much to do other than like time trials. Let's see. I'm curious when they're gonna start adding new content. It's gonna happen eventually. I think the mistake people made was that like thinking it was gonna happen immediately because it doesn't. It can happen like whenever. Hang on. Time trials versus races. Yeah, where was I in time trials? It's by my guy Spike. Ribbit Revster? Shy Guy Bazaar. Nin Sophia. Who are these people? Like, are they in the credits? Like, are they from like the Super Mario team? Are they from Treehouse? Who are them? Who are they? Yeah, so the only thing I had to left to do in the game is the time trials, but like the time trials are like pretty well, I mean, I guess there's the open world challenges too. Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't been motivated to do time trials. And I'm sure it's gonna be like, a decade of playing this game. So like I'm not in a big rush to do it. I did all the time trials in 8 actually. The base version of 8, not deluxe. So like I don't know. I really do enjoy it. Am I really ahead of her? Oh no, okay, there she goes. I haven't been practicing on this course, so I'd be surprised if I won right away. I'm not even trying. And I ended up beating her. That's weird. Yeah, I don't think Sophie is the best Mario Kart player on the team. There's a plus version? Yeah, what version do I have? I think it's the base version, actually. I really should play that again, because I don't remember what I thought of it. It's a port of a PS2 game, right? Wait, hang on. Am I a little bit behind, or where is she? How'd she get so far ahead? Hang on. Oh, she probably used the mushrooms. Yeah, I think something with a higher top speed, maybe. Okay, yeah, she wasn't that far ahead, but it's still a new record for me, though. The 3DS was more powerful than the PS. Yeah, people don't talk about that, really. Yeah, it's nice coming back to this, because people really don't understand how good this game actually is. Like, they really, truly don't. Like, every time I play it, I'm just kind of like, yeah, let's put Hours and hours into it. Okay. Oh shit. Wait. Hang on. Yeah, just the sheer amount of characters in this game is insane. Yeah, with Star Fox coming back, I'm really curious, like, if the whole like Ace Combat thing is still like pushed, because like that was the narrative after Zero came out. Was that like, well, it's not half the game as like Ace Combat 7, and like, hey, genius, Zero's way better. Like, yeah, I've played Ace Combat 7, and I was kind of really surprised how bad it was. I actually don't own it on Switch. I was gonna pick it up at some point. I played it on Game Pass. But like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's no Switch 2 version. Yeah, so they released it on Switch. You know, one of the many, many, many like impossible ports, quote unquote, and yeah, almost a full second ahead. Yeah. So blue means you're ahead, and red means you're behind. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't quite sure. And I'm so happy to see Pianta's back, because like I was always kind of upset that they like after the Thousand Year Door they kind of like fell by the wayside. Like we didn't see them again until like Galaxy 2. So like I don't know, they've been like one of my favorite Mario species. I just love them. Like I'm a Chuckster. Like I don't know, they just did so much to like make the world feel lived in. More than I think like any other species. I like Nokis too, but like Piantas. I mean, the thing with Nokis is that they're kind of like relegated to certain areas and they're not as interesting. And it's just, I don't know. Pintas are everywhere and they just, natives of Isle Delfino. I mean, it's crazy that it's been like 20 years and over 20 years, and we still have not got back to Isle Delfino in any way. Yeah, so she somehow skirts ahead at some point. I don't understand how she's doing it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I think all I really need to do is just figure out what her strategy is. Because, like, I'm catching up. Like, I'm ahead of her for, like, most of it, but she cuts ahead at some point. So she did something. I mean, the way the ghosts work is that they don't seem to take the same route, so they just show you, like, speedrunning tricks, basically. Again, there's, like, so many weird things you can do like that. Maybe I need something with better handling. I don't know. I've seen people do like really insane things in this game, but I just haven't been training for it. So like I still play it like it's a normal Mario Kart, and it's just it has a really high skill ceiling. Hammer Bro. Like again, I don't play this to win. I play it just to have fun, right? So it's like for me, I just don't really. The Super Mario Odyssey Delfino leaks. Yeah, we're currently in like Ocarina of Time like remake leaks, and pretending Nintendo was mad about it being leaked leaks. It's like, what are you guys doing? I just don't. I don't know, man. I'm so tired of like the leak culture. It's because you just have people like just making things up, and it gets blindly believed, and it's like when it doesn't happen, people are upset, and it's like a giant grift to downplay Nintendo. It's like it's what they pull out whenever like we're waiting for like big news. Is that like, oh, here are the leaks? Yeah, Darkside Phil still tries to tell people that like nobody plays this game or likes it. Ocarina of Time remake will be better than MGS1 remake. The MGS1 remake was like disappointing even to hardcore fans. They've been trying to will an Ocarina of Time remake into existence for the last decade. Yeah, I imagine it's just so they can like downplay it when it comes out. I imagine that's why, is so they can like discredit the game's legacy. I don't know if Nintendo's aware of that. Yeah. I mean, what I want is just a straight port of the 3DS version at this stage. Like maybe with the option to like, you know, turn off mirror mode and Master Quest, but like other than that, I'm not anxious for a remake. I mean, it's not going to be like a Resident Evil 2 remake style remake anyway. It's just going to be like the same game again. So I don't, you know, like every other Nintendo remake. I don't get where people are coming from when they think it's going to be like open world Ocarina. Like, why would you want that? It doesn't make any sense. And I've been very critical about this for a long time, but it's like, it's very frustrating how like we keep seeing this happen and like people like celebrate it even. Like I've been speaking out about this since like the NX days. You know, it's just like a giant grift, and there needs to be a stop to it. And like I suppose I could have like released videos talking about how fake it all is, but it's like, what's the point of that? Yeah, they're doing that with Star Fox too. Yeah, where like they're very specifically coming out and saying that they don't want it to be a rail shooter and they want it to be just like Assault, which is like really dumb because first of all, Assault had rail shooting stages, but like second of all, like nobody fucking wants Star Fox to do anything different right now. What I want is a straight on like reboot of the rail shooting franchise, and then they can start branching out into like strategy games and like, you know, open world games or whatever they want to do with it. But like, yeah, I want the 64 formula to be like the standard Star Fox formula. Like, there's no reason for this weird shuckle fuck like. Oh wait, are we doing Knockout Tour? I thought we were doing no. This is standard race. What the hell is this? Okay. I'm just like, wait, what is this track? Yeah, there's so many track variations in this game. There are times where like, just wait. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Okay. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure most people are ignoring it, but it's just like, uh, it's just a grift to act disappointed when like they inevitably don't do that, honestly. And like, I'm just very. Open world and non-linear. Yeah, it kind of is actually. Yeah. Oh, but what, you can't go. Yeah, what is with the whole cope about like open world? Because like, what these people will try and tell you is that like, oh yeah, the original Zelda was open world, but like Ocarina became super linear, and I'm just like, what are you talking about, you fucking retard? Like, you're supposed to go to certain dungeons in the original Zelda, clear them in order, and then like go to the final dungeon and beat the game. Like, it's the exact same as Ocarina. Like, you know, it's not that different of a structure. Like, what do you mean it's not open world? It's like, because it has loading screens. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, it's always been like a giant cope, honestly. And like, we're like, again, I suppose it was just rooted in like attempting to downplay the franchise for the masses and like try to gaslight people into thinking it's like boring or outdated or whatever. But it's just kind of weird to see people like keep at it even today. Am I seriously in last place? I beat this penguin at least. The first Zelda is Sean Malmstrom's favorite Nintendo game, more like his only favorite. Like, again, it's like, it's so weird like reading this blog and seeing him do this thing where he's like, yes, I only love Zelda, Zelda 2, and Mario 3. Like, everything else can get bent. Like, it's like, what is he talking about? Procedurally generated player. Oh yeah, like they did with Starlink. Like, again, they don't even have like creative ideas. Like, their entire grift right now is like pretending to be huge fans of Starlink, which, you know, I own, and I can tell you none of these people were playing Starlink when that came out. It's just dumb. Like, Oh, Metroid 1. Yeah, the Metroid 1 thing. Yeah. Malmstrom is such a boomer that he thinks Super Metroid is casualized. Like, oh no, it has a map. What you're supposed to do is draw it. Like, it's just a like the original Metroid isn't even that hard, is it? Again, one of these things these people do is like really exaggerate how hard these games actually are. Because like honestly, like I think I struggled way more with Resident Evil Remake than I ever did with like Zelda 1. Because I was able to beat it, as a kid. Hey, look at that full lobby. Look how many people are playing this game like almost a full year after launch. Starlink is even worse. You know what? Yeah, we should play Starlink. Yeah, I was talking about playing Zero, but like I never did finish Starlink because it was bullshit. It might be a good idea to like actually play Starlink and like cover it. Yeah, I might get it off the shelf. I have not played this thing in years, so like I might have to pay for like the monetization. So one of the weird things about it, because like Starlink required you to buy these stupid toys to like progress in the game, right? So I'm like, okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the R Wing, only use the R Wing, and like never do anything else other than like use the R Wing. So I think at a certain point, like it requires you to do certain things, or it becomes difficult or like way too tedious. I just like I don't know. It's just yeah. I guess we could do like the Starlink and like go through the Star Fox campaign of it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get it off the shelf. I think we're gonna do that. Yeah, this game is never gonna stop being fun. Like it's so good. I don't know. I think I do like 8 more, but like I don't know. I think that's just because I haven't like learned the tech yet for like the tricks. I feel like a lot of people haven't bothered. Like this game is just too high IQ for the audience, I feel like. Look at Amiibo. Oh yeah. I'll have to talk about that. I actually did make a video earlier this year or last year about the narrative that people had that like Nintendo was like quietly retiring Amiibo because like nobody bought them and nobody cared anymore. This was a talking point around the time the Switch 2 came out. And if anything, it's like it's kind of made a gradual shift back because what people don't realize about Amiibo is that like initially it was tied with the Smash Bros line. So like for the past decade they've just been doing nothing but like putting out Smash Bros figures and with occasional like releases for other characters. And now they've kind of like adjusted the strategy where they're doing like limited release tie-ins to like major release games. So like Grace and Leon. When are the Grace and Leon amiibo coming out anyway? Are they out yet? Are they still not out? Well, like anyway, yeah, I'm definitely gonna pick those up. But like, I swear I don't recognize these tracks. Yeah, so like people don't talk about this, but because of how the tracks are designed, what you get is like radically different. Like, yeah, so like the narrative was that like Amiibo was on the way out and Nintendo was retiring it, and then like with the release of the Switch 2, we started seeing like the Donkey Kong Amiibo, we started seeing like the Grace and Leon Amiibo, we got like the Street Fighter 6 Amiibo, which yeah, for a narrative there, like for a while there, people were saying that the Street Fighter 6 Amiibo were doing badly, and that just wasn't true. But do we not have a Jury Amiibo? I would get a Jury Amiibo specifically.
Yeah, where are the Resident Evil amiibos? Yeah, they released the Mario Wonder ones, but like, where's?
Yeah, I've been really obsessed with getting figurines lately. That's one of the reasons I want a job so I can actually like just buy like $100 Mario Kart figurines or whatever. I mean, like, okay, at a certain point, if you're investing like 20% of your income, if you're like a YouTube streamer, like if you cover video games, like you can afford figurines, okay? Like it's just at a certain point, like you kind of have to like just spend money on stuff you don't really need but want. It's just again, like what are you saving your money for? Like if you already have all your needs taken care of, if you own the house, if you have the car, if you have like everything else, like why not buy the amiibo? It's just I don't really get it. Yeah, I love the game, but it's like I put so much time into it already. It's just every time I play it, I'm just kind of like I don't know. I do feel like I'm done with it in that way. I don't know. I guess I'm just not like really the target audience for Mario Kart because I feel like I just want something more intensive and just like the random nature of it. I don't know. Yeah, $40 in a lot. Yeah, Forza 6. Yeah, I'm curious when like Forza and Gran Turismo are gonna make the switch over to Nintendo consoles. I'll probably check out both. Like Gran Turismo, I actually got like kind of interested in because like people were shilling it as like a big thing for cars. It's actually one of like Sony's most highest selling exclusives. So I was just kind of like, I've never actually played a Gran Turismo, so um, and I just love the name Gran Turismo. And like, I don't know, I've been more into cars lately as I've gotten older. I did not care about cars as a kid at all, so because I couldn't pay for them, right? So. Is it dead? Like I don't know. When was the last time they made one? I don't know what the standard is. You never hear anyone talk about it, and it's like one of their biggest things. And everyone who's playing must be like playing all the time because I just can't compete. Like I'm consistently getting in like 15th place now.
Forza 6 will be in Japan. Oh man, I don't know. I love like the aesthetics of like Japanese racing. It just seems really cool. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna have to raise my skill level. I don't know. I just training to do well in Mario Kart World. I don't know. I just it's great to come back to the game occasionally and play it. It's not my favorite game on Switch 2.
Every time I come back to it, I have a good time. But I just don't have like the motivation to be like, yeah, let's climb the rankings and succeed. I just don't see the point of it. And the guide in 2 Sigma. My least favorite game, probably Devil May Cry 2, actually. Yeah, all this bullshit, and I think DMC2 is the absolute worst I've ever played. Slay the Spire. Yeah, people keep shilling Slay the Spire as like the greatest thing on Steam, and I'm just like, bro, it's on Switch, so I don't want to hear this nonsense. Um, like it does feel like everyone just like plays absolute bullshit. So this is like a shovelware like roguelike card thing. Like honestly, if I see cards, I like instantly just like shut the game off because it's just so dumb. Blue, add a card to your deck. Draw 1 card. I just don't understand this. Like, so it's just so this is the game that everyone says is like Kino, is that like some bullshit like roguelike. So this is like the best game that Steam can offer. It's just a card game that's not even as good as like a 20-year-old Ben Kaidos game. It's just unbelievable. This is the best that indies can come up with to compete with Nintendo. That's it. That's just embarrassing. Fire Red. Yeah, we gotta do Fire Red. And now that we're done with Pokepia, yeah, it's time we actually play Pokemon Fire Red. I'm glad we could finally get around to playing this. We've been putting this off like all month. It came out like quite a while ago. Quite a while ago. Ugh.
can't believe the game, like, it's been this long since we picked it up again. I've loved the game, and yet, like, I'm really partial to Gen 3. Like, I feel like in a lot of ways, this is the gen that really made me love Pokemon. Because this is where they, like, really, I think, kind of settled on, like, a look and an aesthetic. Because the designs were kind of wonky in Gen 1. And Gen 2 was quite a bit better, but, like, I don't think they had as good designs, actually. That's one of the weird things about Gen 2. That people don't really remember is that, like, most of the new Pokemon were not that good in it. I'm really curious what they're going to do for Winds and Waves. Pidgey, Angelo, Rushman. One of the really cool things about playing spin-offs like Pokepia is that you come back to, like, standard Pokemon and you start appreciating it, like, even more. I don't know, Pokemon's, like, such a great brand in that sense. Like, it's so creative. Can you use Curse on normal types? It wasn't even remembered for, like, 10 months. Like, that's how bad it was. I mean, Gen 3, like, this is the one where, like, it's in full color. Like, they refine the designs. It looks smooth. Like, it's not as pixelated. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how, like, popular Pokemon is. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever be able to make anything as popular as this. I don't know. I mean, I'm not targeting kids with what I do. I don't know. I don't think I'll even surpass Harry Potter. Even it just doesn't feel like it's in the cards for me, and I'm satisfied with that. It's just I don't know. I'm happy with what I'm doing now. I'm very thankful for all the support that I get and all the people that love my books and support the channel. This game is quite a bit harder than I remember it being. Fighting a niche, yeah. I mean, that was always my goal. That's like what I decided, like, 10 years ago, is that, like, I wanted to, like, fulfill my niche. So that's actually why Clover is so significant. If you don't know, Clover Volume 4 was the first novel I finished. Well, like, actually, all of Clover, 1 through 4, was the first I finished, but I chose to publish Volume 4 because I felt it was the most interesting. Yeah, so the reason for Clover, the reason why Clover is significant for me is that, like, I kind of finally accepted what I really wanted to do creatively, because up until that point, what I wanted to do was, like, make the next Harry Potter and make something that'd be, like, deep and meaningful to, like, as many people as possible. I wanted to be, like, have that kind of success. I wanted to, like, it to be something people analyzed and, like, loved and, like, meant a lot to. And, like, in the end, I kind of realized that, like, trying to do that was just making me miserable, and that I should just focus on, like,
what I really wanted to do and make the things that I wanted to make. And that's how I like, made Clover, and that's how I came up with the Golden Age, and that's how I've been like developing the series since. Developing my brand since is just doing what I want to do creatively. And that's very important to me, but like the problem with that is that like, well, at least initially was that the stuff I wanted to do was like super violent, and like there just is no publisher in America that would like publish the things I wanted. Because I remember like the reason why I was so enamored with like Naruto and One Piece at the time is that like they felt a lot more real than most books I would read at the time, because they actually had like realistic resolutions, like the characters actually fight each other. It felt like a lot more like, you know these kind of things were resolved the way they should be, with like fights. And when you compare it to something like Harry Potter, where it's always like some contrived circumstance, or like um some coincidence, or like someone helps him, like it's always like it never feels like as if like the protagonists like overcome overwhelming odds like the way they should overcome them, right? And like I love Harry Potter, it's one of my favorite things ever, but like it really interested me how it felt like these like Japanese cartoons were like understood this way better than like any Western brand I was aware of. So like again, that's kind of why I take such an influence from anime and manga, and why I respect it so much. And you can say a lot about things about Naruto, but like I think one of the things about it is the like how based it is, and how it's about like your value in society, and like contributing and stuff like that. It's like it's really interesting to kind of see like something like that become so universally beloved. And I think like far surpassing Avatar: The Last Airbender in like relevancy worldwide. The pause as fuck like Avatar show. Yeah, I think Harry Potter is like woke in certain aspects, and it really does hold like the core experience back, because it's just not honest with itself about certain things, specifically like the very real differences between like magical species. We shouldn't be mean to the house elves, guys. Yeah, they are. Yeah, yeah. Avatar: The Last Airbender fans, like I feel like they're the last like true representation of what like culture was like in the 2000s, because this was just before anime took over. Right. So like the narrative at the time was that like Avatar was this amazing show because it had this like long-term storytelling structure, and because it was funny, and because the characters were likable, and because it took like influences from Eastern culture and all that. Like that was what we were told, but like the simple fact of the matter is that like actual anime was blowing up well past it. Pokemon was way better, Yu-Gi-Oh was way better. Naruto was bigger than it. Like again, like in it, like it's kind of interesting to see like how Avatar only lasted for like 60 episodes, and like I think like in Naruto, that's like like twice that is when like they fight for the first time at the Valley of the End. So it's like it's so much crazier to see like how much more happens in Naruto, and how much more intense it is, and how it feels more real. And they don't pussy out of situations like killing characters off. Did Jet jive? It wasn't clear. Like it's just like I don't know. It's interesting that like Avatar was probably made because of like the rising popularity in anime, and to try and like circumvent it, and like it just didn't work. Even though that like there were a lot of fans that like love Avatar and like worship it more than anime, and it's just how many SpongeBob episodes are there now? Like, is it really over 1,000? That's fucking insane. It's true.
Man, I can't wait until SpongeBob dies. I went to go see my grandma once, and like the kids were over, and like she put SpongeBob on, and I'm just like, please no, it's fucking stupid. Like I don't understand why like the SpongeBob obsession. It's like the worst thing ever. Like I don't get it. Like I've never liked that shit. Yeah, speaking of yeah, Ashley from like oh wait, from Resident Evil 4 is like Sandy and SpongeBob, which is like really weird to me. I don't get it. Like why is this a thing that happened like ever? The Grand Theft Auto animation, it is, yeah. It's like shockingly huge. It's like so merchandise driven. Um, I don't know if it's like where it ranks in like the biggest brands. I think it's the biggest cartoon brand for sure. But I don't know. You can tell the difference between people who like grew up watching anime versus people who watch SpongeBob. It's like a physiology thing. You know, anime fans work out and they're like disciplined and they have values. And SpongeBob fans think splinters are funny. It's just watching SpongeBob while Meg drives. Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. No. I'm not caught up on like Family Guy and like what they do. I try not to watch clips of that or South Park anymore because it's just so dumb. Like those are shows that need to die too. But like I think they've lost their relevancy. Like people aren't really watching them anymore because like their brand of edgy doesn't really resonate with people anymore. Like when people say edgy, they mean like Jew jokes and shit like that, not like what South Park does. Family Guy made fun of Nintendo. Uh, yeah, they have, but it's just. I was always really when I would watch these adult cartoons, I was always surprised at how little they like incorporated like video game stuff or like Nintendo stuff in particular. You would get like occasional one-off jokes, but it just felt like these guys not play video games at all. It's just weird. Yeah, I haven't heard about what's been happening with South Park. Um, After like people started getting mad at it for how they've been handling the Trump thing. So the show might be on the way out now. We'll see. Why are these bird keepers so tough? I've always been. I agree. That's actually like one of the big reasons I started becoming so fixated on like uh kid shows and like animation is that I realized that like so many of these like kid shows are like way better than like anything that like Family Guy, South Park, or The Simpsons have done. Like that's just the reality of it. Like people are only obsessed with it because of the illusion that they're like more adult and sophisticated, and they're just not really. Like I don't know, man. Like I look back on like what little I watched of like Phineas and Ferb, like relatively positively compared to how I feel about like Family Guy or The Simpsons. You know, like again, like the old like Batman or cartoon, like it does so much better at like tackling social issues than like The Simpsons does for the most part. Yeah, obviously there is a liberal slant, but like it is a little bit more mature. Those shows resort to shock humor, or yeah, with the internet, like it just feels like these shows are obsolete. Yeah.
Don't. Yeah, I saw that video. Yeah, I did see that video. I think the real issue with The Simpsons is that like it was just never good to begin with, and it was always meant to be like subversive garbage. The problem is that like it like succeeded in like memeing its version of like the nuclear family into reality, and it's just kind of like falling apart. You know, it doesn't come off as like funny anymore, and like people are just kind of moving past it. Biker Jared is out coughing. And Jared's an asshole. Biker Jared is an asshole. Why are there so many people here? I'm just very confused. Yeah, I'm not sure what The Simpsons could have done to like retain its relevancy. Like, I think it's more of like more than anything else, it's just people starting to see through their nonsense now. It's not like cool or edgy anymore, and it just comes off as like just kind of fake. I don't know, because that's like early on what people would tell you is that like, oh yeah, this is more realistic than like nuclear sitcoms, and it's like not like it never was. Yeah, like I was kind of shocked at how like fucking edgy Invincible was with like the animation and stuff like that, with like people's eyes falling out and stuff like that. And I'm just kind of like, you know what? I don't want to watch this shit. I don't want to I don't want to watch this shit. I don't know, man. Like I hope Invincible falls off. I'm seeing more people like speak up about how bad the animation's gotten and like stupid nonsense. The animation that was never as good as One Punch Man, by the way. Yeah, how bad the animation has gotten, and like certain story elements, like the whole like the really dumb cliche that like liberals keep doing, the whole like hell being real, but like heaven and God not being real, like that doesn't make any sense. Like it's just like I don't know. They just keep actively pushing this like weird agenda. Oh yeah, and the demons are just like people. Yeah, Invincible is done now. Yeah, like okay, is it really done or like people just saying it's done? Because like the way it looks now is that it's gonna go through like the same process that Game of Thrones did, where like people are just gonna watch it until it like literally ends. I just don't like I don't understand why it's so hard to just drop a show when like the quality goes down. Like again, like when this happened with Cobra Kai, when they started like walking back certain things, like I dropped that shit. Like I didn't want to do it until like season 3, but like eventually I stopped. So it's like a propaganda thing. That's the thing, though. It's like it's the purpose is to like try and humanize like demons and like be pro Satan, and it's just obvious or retarded. It's like woke bullshit essentially. Um, and it's very important that you like understand that. I think. And again, like people say it's a creative choice. Like, well, then you would, if it was a creative choice, you would be seeing people doing things differently. And like you never actually do see that out of these kind of creators. So again, like we've seen the pattern so much, it's like it needs to get called out more. Yeah. They made it up to the show. Yep. Yeah, they tried walking it. They tried saying that they wanted to do it in the comic, but like they've made several statements to that effect that are just not true and have been proven to not be true. Like honestly, people should have dropped the show the instant they made that first girlfriend black. Like that should have immediately just like killed it. But like, no, people were just worshiping it. I don't know. I just feel like the people who watch shows like this are just incredibly low IQ. Like I can't imagine like watching a superhero show and then seeing the discount Justice League come in and like hearing someone go like, "Oh, the Guardians of the Globe are here," and then like taking it seriously. It's like, are you serious? Like serious? Like I don't know. I went to like great lengths to kind of distinguish like the Cattle Have Fangs from like its core inspirations, which is Joker. It is not recognizable at all at this stage. And like I've always been very upfront by this, is that like I envision the Cattle Have Fangs as being like the real Joker too. And like the end product is like so radically like removed from that inspiration that like it's not even remotely similar. And meanwhile, you look at Invincible and it's just like, oh yeah, like there's Superman, there's the Flash, there's Aquaman, there's Wonder Woman. It's like, what? Like there's no creativity to it. You know what I mean? Like again, like at its core, like Invincible, like it really is just stock superhero bullshit, just with like shock humor, like South Park style like subversion um with its like mature themes. Like, oh man, a lot of people die. It's like there's no weight to it really. I don't know. You compare it to like something like Dragon Ball, which kind of has a similar concept, right? Where Goku is like, sent to Earth to like conquer it, and then like turns against the Saiyans. Like that series has its own personality. It doesn't come off like a rehash of like anything else. It takes influences from those things: Journey to the West, martial arts movies, superhero fiction, and it like it made this like really cool original thing based on it. But like Invincible isn't like that. It just doesn't feel as if it really has any real like heart to it. Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of worried about this when I was writing the Cattle Have Fangs, because like I kind of realized that like what I was writing was kind of like the anti-Batman story, the same way that like Invincible is like anti-Justice League, anti-Superman, and The Boys is like anti-Justice League. I was just kind of like, I'm doing the anti-Batman thing now, and it's like, uh, I don't know. Like I was kind of worried about like it being too similar and like falling into like the same cliches, and I don't think it did. But we'll have to see when it actually comes out. Yeah, 31 viewers. Thank you all for tuning in and watching me play some Pokemon. Yeah, how do you shiny hunt exactly? I was thinking that like I might try to do it more often. I'd love to have like more shiny Pokemon. I caught one on like Legends EA. I think it was like a shiny spinner rack, and I've never actually used it for anything. So I don't know. Like I didn't want to bother until like they incorporated like Pokemon Home into everything, so I could just keep it and like not have to do it like constantly. I don't know. I love Pokemon, but it's just like some of the more hardcore stuff. I feel like it would just get in the way of like everything else I'm doing, like video game wise. I don't know. I play way more games than most people, so. Wait, so TM stands for yeah. H stands for hidden. Yeah. Yeah, Meowth just can't take the hits. Yeah, I mean, like, as they add more and more Pokemon, it's gonna be harder and harder to get like certain species. Like that's the weird thing about Pokemon is that like eventually like there's gonna be some common mons that you just can't get a hold of for whatever reason. Like they're just not in the modern games, and then they're gonna be like highly sought after. It's gonna be really weird over the next 30 years because we're at like 1,000 Pokemon now, and they're actively like not putting every single Pokemon in every single release. If you played one new Super Mario Bros. Games, you played all of them. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I've actually been a very big advocate for that over the years, and I'm definitely gonna go in hard on that as soon as like new Super Mario Bros. Gets re-released. Like I think that's gonna be like the goal for the channel in like the immediate future is like trying to like salvage the reputations of these like traditionally extremely downplayed like Nintendo games. So New Super Mario Bros. Is at the top of that list. I think like Devil's Third would be one, Star Fox Zero would be one, Tokyo Mario Sessions would be one, Fire Emblem Gage would be one, No More Heroes 3 would be one, and yeah, absolutely. I think like the biggest title is New Super Mario Bros. Because I think that game kind of defines Nintendo's success more than like any other. Like I can't think of anything that like kind of proved that like Nintendo is here to stay like long term than that. It's just the fact of the matter is that like 2D Mario made a comeback, after the 3D revolution and became this huge deal. And like it proved 2D games were still viable. It was this huge success on DS. It was this huge deal. And yet like nobody really addresses it. Like everybody just does this thing where they just kind of pretend it was just like some flash in the pan success when it obviously wasn't. Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, okay, I love Twilight Princess. There's no denying it wasn't as good as it could have been. That's kind of my mindset on it. Like, I love Twilight Princess, but like, it's definitely not my favorite 3D Zelda. I actually haven't played it all the way through in like a decade. Yeah, I last finished it when it came out on in 2016. Yeah, and that's crazy to think about because I would do like regular playthroughs back in the day. Like, I don't know, man. That was like the game for Nintendo fans, like for that year. It was just like, yeah, I knew a chick who played through it like 21 times in 18 months. It's like it was this real like phenomenon. Like it was a huge deal, and like yeah, like it was a super popular like mainstream success because it kind of like defined the Wii's like hardcore audience, even though it was a pretty casual game. Um, like it's very interesting to see like the fandom response because like fans thought it was like kind of underwhelming, while like casual players like loved it. And I do think that's kind of interesting. Because I believe that's the only time that like that's ever happened to Zelda. Because usually it tends to be like pretty beloved by hardcore fans, but I mean, I agree to a certain extent, but like I don't know, like Twilight Princess was like very much designed with like to be as similar to OOT as possible. So I think the comparisons are apt, but considering we just got off of Majora's Mask and Wind Waker, which were like radical departures, I don't think that was like unwarranted at all. Like everybody was like begging for a return to OOT style, and I think Twilight Princess delivered on that in spades. And it probably got a lot of people into Ocarina. Like I think I knew a lot of people who like played Twilight Princess first and then went back and became huge fans of Ocarina. Yeah, I think you're supposed to go along the bicycle trail because this seems a little bit too hard. Pokemon is my favorite. Yeah, this really has like established itself as one of the best games ever made. I think the fact. Okay, so this was already like a huge deal when it was remade. You know, obviously Gen 1 was a phenomenon. But here we are, like 20 years after the remake comes out, we're getting a straight port on Switch, and here it is, like topping the sales charts. Oh wait, wow. Okay, Ultimate. Actually, I did it this week, but okay. Like here it is, like still topping the charts. Like that's insane if you think about it. 2D Mario is the big Nintendo franchise that gets downplayed the most. I mean, like pretty much all of them do, honestly. Like we're at the point now where they try to downplay Zelda. Like traditionally they didn't try to do that. Like they used to say that like Zelda was the only reason to own a Nintendo console, but like now they're straight up trying to tell you that like Zelda isn't worth owning. It's like Zelda's Orientalist. It's racist. Don't you know it's racist? Like, isn't it racist to save the princess? So yeah, like the fact of the matter is, like, you know, I kind of made a video talking about this. Like, Pokemon's not going anywhere. Like, the simple fact of the matter is that these games can get re-released like whenever and just have a massive audience of people who will just buy them. Like, not even out of nostalgia, just because it's such a good IP. I do think that really needs to be prefaced when talking about Nintendo, because this tends to be the cope. Whenever stuff like this does well, it's like oh, it's just nostalgia. Like, no, it isn't, you fucker. Like, I never played this growing up. You know, everybody I know who's playing this never played this growing up, and yet, like, you know, this still became a bestseller. You know, it's just like I skipped Fire Red and Leaf Korean when it came out because I didn't want to pay $30 for the same fucking game. Yeah, I wonder what my life would have been like if I had picked it up. Probably the same, but the Winged Mirages. $20 is not overpriced. And I think the fact that like so many people are willing to pay for it at that price kind of demonstrates that fact. Yeah, Meowth fucking sucks. I'm so used to like using like killer Pokemon that like it's so weird like struggling with like something like this and trying to raise it. Yeah, I agree. Like, yeah, people do that with Ocarina. Yeah, A Link to the Past. Yeah. Like again, like this stuff needs to get shot down, and it's going to by like younger people who play the game for the first time, like 40 years, right? You know, A Link to the Past is going to be 40 years old, like in 31, right? 40 fucking years old, and they're still going to be kids playing it for the first time. Like again, like if the game sticks around that long, like obviously it has real staying power. Obviously, it's an all-time classic. Like, I just don't like understand like the mentality that some people have. Like, well, it's not really that good. There were 103 Wii games that passed 1 million in sales. The narrative that Wii games didn't sell was BS. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's something I've been talking about for years. Is that like the narrative that only PlayStation 360 games were selling was completely false. It was not true at all. The last Zelda he finished, yeah, RTU is a fucking casual. That's fucking insane. That was like 40 years ago. And it's not like Ocarina's that long. Like, you know, you can beat Ocarina in like 10 hours. Oh, by the way, I'm probably gonna be streaming until like pretty early in the morning, pretty early in the morning, just because I took that nap. And that's why I didn't want to take the nap, is that I was gonna like throw off my sleep schedule. But yeah, and I have to be up at early on Wednesday too, so that's gonna be a problem. I mean, I guess I could just like, I don't know, go to bed at 3 or 4, and then get up at 10, go get my groceries, go see the movie, and then come back. And like, I don't know what we're gonna do on Wednesday, because like, yeah, I did not think about that. Like, I was not planning ahead for this. Like, so I'm gonna have to go out, get my vegetables, come back. Like, I don't know, like prepare to go to the movie. I don't know, man. I'm definitely shifting over to like a mail-in like CSA. I'm really happy with the product, and like, you know, everyone there is great. But it's like I am just like I don't like going to pick it up, like especially if I don't hit the 11 pickup time, because like they don't want to stick around, and I have to like go out to the farm to get it, and it's like I don't want to do that. So it's like, the PS3 top 10 best-selling list is pretty bad. Yeah, I've actually have no idea what that is. I mean, the PS3 did the worst out of the three. I think we can all agree. PS3 top selling. Oh, it's Squirtle and Charmander. Oh, yeah, 1 billion. Yeah. Grand Theft Auto 5. Yeah, pathetic. Uh, Gran Turismo 5, 12 million. Yeah, so it's like the PS2, right? You have like the Grand Theft Auto game that sells like 30 million copies or whatever. And then you have like second place, which is like 20 million below that. So like PlayStation only sells as much software as it does because so many publishers are throwing their entire weight behind it. Yeah, Uncharted 3, that is okay, that is completely false. Okay, I can tell you how that's false because they were bundling it in with every PS3 sold. Like, I tried to get a PS3 that didn't have an Uncharted 3 in it because I didn't want it, but they forced me to take it anyway because they didn't have any other options. They got really shitty with me when I asked too. So yeah, The Last of Us, yeah, that's shit. Uncharted 2, that's shit. Metal Gear Solid 4, that's shit. Arkham City, that's shit. Grand Theft. Wow, there is not a single good game here. Wow, not a single good game. That is fucking crazy. Yeah, God of War 3, Resident Evil. Wait a minute, what? It sold 5 million copies on PS3. Wow. So that's like number 11. Yeah, the Resident Evil remake that we just beat. 5 million copies on PS3. That's fucking insane. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13, Uncharted, Call of Duty. Yeah, there was nothing on PS3. Fucking nothing. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, God of War collection was 25. Man, this is pathetic. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls is like 31 because it did like 2 million. That's fucking insane. Just compare this to like the best selling Switch games, top selling. Yeah, Mario Kart is already like on its way to outselling Grand Theft Auto. You know what? Like, we keep comparing like sales numbers to Grand Theft Auto 5 like total across all platforms, when really we should be comparing it like exclusively on like PlayStation, because like Xbox is not going to exist like in the coming years. PC isn't relevant. Like only the PlayStation version matters. Yeah, Mario Kart World's going to outsell Grand Theft Auto 5 on PlayStation, and that's really interesting. Okay. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is at like 70 million. Yep. New Horizons is at 50 million. It's probably way higher than that now. Yeah, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Yeah, 30 million. Look at this. You have to get down to like the 50s to get around to where the best selling like PS3 games were. Fucking ARMS did like 3 million 2.72 million. That's better than Dark Souls. ARMS outperformed Dark Souls. That's crazy. Fucking crazy. Man, I miss that classic protect animation. Man, I just love the snappy pace of like battles in this game in general. Yeah, Cursed Charmander. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have to like raise my my Ghastly. Yeah, Odyssey has pretty good defense, doesn't it? Your favorite Nintendo hater was playing Princess. Really, who? I'm very curious. Was it VGL? Yeah, because he was like, I don't know. That game gets so much shit from these people, and I don't understand why. Princess Peach Showtime. Who was it? Nervous Nix? Nervous Nixie. Wait, what? Yeah, people are still playing this game. It has a lot of content related to it. Hey, who's playing it? I don't. Who? Angry Vigilante. Okay. Well, I don't know. Angry Vigilante isn't relevant. Like, if he's not talking about Nintendo, nobody really gives a fuck. Hang on. I guess I'll just go in there. Okay.
Hello, everybody. We are live, I think. Are we live? We are live.
Can't believe my Oddish actually won this fight
Alrighty.
for me. Crazy. Epic Oddish W.
How is everybody doing? Okay, but
Yeah,
so
what
it
a
wasn't loading. All right, let's finish up this game.
Princess Peach, showtime!
I'm glad to see more people are playing Showtime. the whole narrative that it's bad is not going to stick.
Let's try the Ninja Peach.
Let's go.
He's not even close to the end. He's on like still in the second ninja chapter.
I also didn't care about Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I know people got mad at me that I didn't really love Donkey Kong Bonanza. I beat Donkey Kong.
I thought the
So what that means is a lot of these people.
Harman, when you're that big, maybe they do pay for views. That is a possibility. But I guarantee you a good majority of, number one, Harman. Okay, I had a channel where I paid for views. To get
he
hundreds
admitted
of
it.
thousands of views, do you know how much money you would have to spend on ads just to get that many views?
Yes.
Harman, you don't realize how much money that would cost. There's no way all those
There's an
views are
entire
paid
industry.
for.
Yes, they are.
He will in his video say he is bigger than them, and he did just send this to, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, you sent it in the Discord. Let me read it. Let's take it. Alrighty. Let's take a look here. Hey, J-Biggs, how's it going? We got Discord. Ugh. There is absolutely nothing wrong. Okay. I am not going to finish reading that. But that's bad. Oh boy, that's bad. That is bad. Bad, bad, bad. Harman?
Yeah, what a fucking retard. Yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not going to listen to you, you spurg. Yeah, he was never relevant to begin with. Yeah, his views have massively dipped. You know, we were all memeing at, like, Nintendine's, like, views for being stagnant because, like, you know, the Switch 2 co-op has collapsed. But, like, I think Angry Vigilante Gamer got it worse because he got to, like, 4,000 subs just by, like, coasting off of Switch 2 hate. And without it, he's just, like, some random spurg with a VTuber avatar. It's just, he's not relevant at all. And like, that's why he keeps trying to come after, like, me, Player Essence, and, like, anybody else. But it's like, I don't want to hear it, bro. Yeah, it was, like, very fake. Yeah, very performative. Yeah, I got, like, Meowth, the Shockwave, to try and have a type advantage over, like, all these birds in the area. Yeah, I can't evolve my Growlithe until it hits level 50, so. Yeah, I'm trying to decide what my endgame team is going to be. I think it's going to be, like, I'm going to get a Kadabra. I should have used Bite. Yeah, Bite's better. Oh, wow. It was actually good. I am very relevant. Player Essence isn't, I'll give you that, but, like, I'm bigger than Mr. Beast, so. Yeah, I'm not losing subs, but I'm not really gaining them either. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. $800? No, I'm not going to. rap was artificially elevated. Yeah, it does feel that way. Yeah, people are anxious to try and downplay the Mario movie. Yeah, people keep complaining about Malore for the Mario movie, and I'm just kind of like, so you're not actually a Mario fan. It's like that's kind of my impression whenever people do that. Yeah, I mean, I think that's gonna be like my thought going into this. This is like my first impression looking at like the way people are damage controlling it. Like the people complaining about the lore clearly don't play a lot of Mario games or know that much about them, and that's why they keep having these weird like complaints about the characterization and like the lore and the like. It's just like you're not a fan. Like you don't understand what people were expecting from this. And I probably should sub to like Active Rock reviews on YouTube. Uh, I'm getting my entire team wrecked. I guess we can just go around and go to. This is the kind of thing that made Pokemon awesome back in the day when like it would actually keep your Pokemon poisoned in the field. Like to me, that's like an essential gameplay mechanic, and getting rid of it, like I think, is just I don't know. I was not a fan of that change. Like in general, I okay. I mean, it took them forever to get Pokemon Stadium 3 out with Champions. Okay, fine. What we do need though is that I mean, I guess we have Legends, which are supposed to be the more yeah. I mean, I guess they are doing it now. The more hardcore Pokemon games like Legends. I don't know. Yeah, is Legends harder than this? Because like I'd say this is definitely harder than like mainline games are now, but like I'm not sure I'd say they're harder than Legends. Because like I really struggled with like Legends. The Mario movie has better lore adherence than Avengers. Yeah, it does. Yeah, but like good luck getting anybody to accept that because like nobody's read the comics. You know, people are willing to complain about the lore for Mario movies, but they won't complain about the race swapping or you know Nick Fury was not a black guy. Okay, you know like that should be something that was like you know pointed out when it happened. But like again, this was before like you know the race swaps were like commonly understood to be happening. Uh,
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to get to like watch the Mario movie as early as soon as I can, and like talk about it. So yeah, it's gonna be tomorrow. Uh, I don't know, man. Taking a nap before the stream really helps me a lot because I'm not tired. You know, I haven't eaten anything. You know, I'm good to go. I mean, it's gonna throw off my schedule later, like, but I don't know. I don't know. I would not mind just like doing stuff during the early morning, falling asleep around like 3, and then waking up, and then like streaming. I don't know. Grimer. Yeah, I've barely been using like Ghastly at all, and it's already more effective than Meowth is. You're woke? No, I'm anti-woke. What are you talking about? Why do you think I'm woke? Yeah, I mean it's way better than like the crap that like people are trying to tell you is good. You know what I mean? Like people complain about the pacing and stuff like that, but like what you have to understand is that we're getting like so much content in like such a short amount of time compared to like Wonder Woman where you get like 3 hours of like basically nothing happening. You know what I mean? It's like the difference is just kind of shocking. Oh man, I have a hate boner for evasiveness. Man, I remember hating this bullshit back in the day. Oh. And my Oddish is pretty good. Ah shit. Yeah, as long as you didn't take hits, you're good. The problem with Meowth is that like it can't take hits for some reason, so it just keeps getting KO'd by like random bullshit. Yeah, like Oddish is better, like fucking Ghastly is better, and they're like 5, 6 levels below. Uh, yeah, we're seeing the early stages of like anti-wokesters turning on Undertale. That's really interesting that he's not like doing enough to virtue signal. The fact that the game isn't in English, in Spanish, that's a big deal for them. Wow, that's crazy. I remember doing this back in the day too. RTU probably can't afford to take his kids. I mean, he's not even really a Mario fan, is he? So it's like, why would he go? Like, I remember he wouldn't even pronounce the name correctly. He would like do like Mario, like a fucking like retarded child. Yeah, I'm curious, like, if he's gonna review the Mario movie, because like what you're gonna see, I've actually already seen this happen. Nintendo stocks have jumped up because like everyone's so enthusiastic about the Galaxy movie. It was very well received, so yeah, I expect my stocks are gonna massively spike. So like all that Bloomberg bullshit is just gonna has just fallen by the wayside. The EXP share shit. Any reason to hate on Tubby Fox? Well, like, I mean, this is a new thing. I've never seen this happen before, where like a developer refuses to put a game out in a certain language. So like apparently Undertale has like only been released in English and Japanese, and like it's easier to translate from English into other Latin-based languages. So there's no reason to wait so long. So like the only reason that Toby Fox released it in Japanese was just for clout, just so he could pretend that like he has this huge Japanese audience. He doesn't, and he's not willing to like invest money in into other versions because he knows there's no audience for it. Like everyone's played the game already in English, so like there's no real like demand for Spanish. But like it's just such a again, it goes against the entire narrative that this is a super popular brand all over the world. Are worse than Kojima fans. Okay, okay. So you're supposed to come down here first. So you're supposed to go down through Cycling Road. Okay. I keep going down through the dock. He says that, but it's not actually true. You can't like really take anything Toby Fox says seriously because like he's such a manipulative person. Yeah, Undertale did go through a localization company, by the way. So don't let him like try and gaslight you into thinking that like he translated it himself. Like, no, he had a company do it for him. So like the real reason is that he doesn't want a version of the game that exists that has like gendered language.
so that like it would definitively associate like certain characters with like certain pronouns or certain gendered terms. So this is a real problem with Wokies right now, is that they can't like does Goldeen evolve with a water stone? I don't think it does. Undertale is a postmodernist game like MGS2. I mean, it's cute that you think that like Toby Fox fans even know what MGS2 is. Like again, like that's the thing with them, is that they don't seem to know anything. Like all they do is obsess over Toby Fox and like participate in like fan culture stuff. Um, yeah, fishing makes me think of Misty. I don't actually. No, no. So like I don't participate in fandom because I'm not anymore, because I feel like fandoms are inherently retarded and just cultivate like these insane like mindsets among communities. So like the last fandom I was really a part of was Harry Potter, right? So I was there like during that period where like uh a lot of people had this mindset that like uh yeah, how do I put it into words? It's been forever. Catching one is all up to chance. Yeah, the thing about fandom is that they're more interested in like what the fandom is doing as opposed to like what's actually being made and produced. So for example, like Harry Potter, uh it's been so long that I don't even remember like how I explain this to people. Oh, is that Lapras? Oh man, sweet. It has a sprite and everything. The King of the Seas. What? What? I wish I was a Konkashkin baby. I'd love what? Oh yeah, so is that what Substitute's supposed to be? The Konkashkin baby? That's really interesting. I've never heard anyone point this out. Okay. Kabuto? Yeah, the problem is that like fandoms inherently become toxic and start pushing like weird ideology onto people. Like Harry Potter. One of the things that drove me away from it was this insistence that like this fan fiction story, Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality, was like some really good, really clever piece that surpassed the original in some ways. And then you actually read it, and like you realize that like it's trying to induct people into like the author's brainwashing evil cult. Like you run into situations like that, and you just don't want to like involve yourself in like any form of fandom, and just you just kind of have this. Oh, execute. exactly does this work? You know, they don't have Safari Zones in modern Pokemon, do they? You don't like Rowling? I'm a Rowling fan. Oh, Nidoran, excellent. Is it only in the Safari Zone in this one? Yeah, Nidoran was a pretty easy catch. I wish I got that execute, but how does the Safari Zone work? Okay. Okay, sweet scent. Okay. Yeah, Fire Red, Nidoran, Nidorino, Parasect, Venonat, Execute, Rhyhorn, Chansey, Scyther. Okay. Surfing Psyduck, Magikarp. Poliwag, Goldie, Magikarp. Okay, Dragonair. Okay. So you have to use this. So we're gonna get Dratini. We're gonna have to. Yeah, I don't think I've ever beaten Gen 1 with a Dragonite, so. So rocks make it like okay, so they make it easier to catch, but they're more likely to run away. Today is transgender visibility day. Nidorina. Those things look so feminine. Yeah, I think in the original, like you could only get Dratini in like certain tiles or something. Okay. Okay. Of a bad fandom, yeah. I mean, that's a good point. That like, I don't know. I guess I could catch the Sea King now, and like just not bother evolving the Goldeen. I just love how creative this is, where like you have rare Pokemon in the Safari Zone that you can just catch. Like, again, I wish they had like more stuff like this. I mean, I guess you have Wonder Trade and stuff in modern games where you can get like weird Pokemon, but like, got him. Yeah, I mean, I tend to like have this aversion to catching duplicates of like Pokemon of the same line, but like you kind of have to do it because like you need Pokemon to trade, right? So, yeah, Goldeen. And you can't even grind against these things when it's disappointing because Yeah, you might. I think you have to be surfing, and like I think you have to be surfing and then fish to get Dratini. I think. Parasect. Okay. Oh, we already have a Parasect though. I was just like, I completely forgot I had that already. Okay. Yeah, we already have a Nidoran. We don't have a Nidoran female. Yeah, I just always love like the Safari Zone as a concept, because like you're telling me that there are things hidden in here. I caught a Chansey. Yeah, guys like, oh, they'll cut. Yeah, dudes will catch Chansey and crazy shit like that. Yeah, Chansey's a pretty hard Pokemon to catch. I don't know if I've ever done it before. At least not in this game. Yeah, I think I have a Blissey in like Sword or Scarlet or something. But like, that's weird that you. I can't keep track of like the Pokemon I've caught and haven't caught over the years. Oh, Doduo, based. Okay. Caught him. Okay. I love the Safari Zone because like you just get so many like Pokemon you've never seen before. As a sudden mutation. Yeah, as a kid, I never really got like I don't think I got any of the really rare Pokemon. Never got Scyther, never got Dragonair. Dratini. Is this the only place you can get Dratini, actually? Does anyone know? Venomoth? Okay, I guess we can try to catch this. Showtime is a masterpiece. Yep, absolutely. I don't know if I would say it's like my favorite game on Switch, but it's definitely up there. Top like 30 probably. I don't know. There's a lot of games on Switch I like, so it's better than Pikmin 4 is my point. More like plant seeds. Well, then why is it called Execute? I mean, I guess it looks like eggs, but like. Arlo is still complaining. He's the first thing that came up when I just when I just YouTube searched it. So yeah, he's still like, yeah, he's eternally seething about it. Yeah, I saw Nintendo Forecast make a video about Peach like recently. I didn't watch it, but it seemed like he was complaining about it too. Like, I just don't know like what these people are hoping to accomplish. Like, oh, we need Peach to headline her own game, but not this game. Like, what? Showtime was fucking awesome. Uh, Yeah, I never figured this out. Like, I really struggled with this. Like when I growing up, the secret house, HM3. Yeah, we can go to Cinnabar. Okay, do we have anything I could use Surf? Oh, I guess we could just teach it to Blastoise. Or Wartortle. Is Surf better than a Hydro Pump? It surely is. I think it's more consistent. It has more TP, TMKs. It's the only Pokemon I have that can learn Surf. Okay, Bite, Water Pulse. 95! That's fucking insane. It's so much better. Yeah, Surf is like the best, consistently been the best water type move since the beginning, I think. Yeah, I want to try to catch a Dratini. Oh, I don't have the badge for it yet. Okay. Okay, wow, okay. That is insane. Wow, okay. Okay, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, so HM, yeah, so HMs you have to have the badge for before you can use them. Okay. Yeah, it's not often that I get an HM before I get the badge for it. Okay. Yeah, usually I make a beeline for the gym, so. Hey, whoops, shit. Okay, so if we're gonna get Dratini, we're gonna have to like get a badge. Are they more generous with steps in this version? I keep noticing that they have like they keep emphasizing taking photographs in like mainline Pokemon games now. I'm curious if they're gonna like try and do like Pokemon Snap style like safaris. That'd be really cool. Like I don't. I'm curious when we're gonna get like Pokemon news Pokemon stuff because we got it after they produced Pokken. So like I'm curious if they're gonna do another one. That was a while ago. And it's crazy that like we spent years asking for new Pokemon Snap, and now that we got it, it just doesn't feel like it was that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the original worked because it felt more like they were willing to allow you to be mean spirited and experiment and like in the new one it just feels like I don't know, it just kind of feels flat and static and it doesn't feel as lively. Yeah, it feels like everyone who's seen it seems to think that the Mario Galaxy movie is actually quite a lot better than the first. So that's going to be really interesting if that's true. Man, Meowth is just worthless. I am anxious to get this thing like evolved. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits and play something else. Yeah, SP, I could probably just like cheese the entire game just with it. I don't have anything that's going to be good against Psychic, do I? I mean, Meowth is actually able to win that fight. I think one more level. Alexa, when does Meowth evolve?
Meowth evolves into Persian at level 28.
28.
Did you know there are different forms of Meowth too?
Uh, I don't want to get rid of Payday because that's like Meowth's like signature move. Okay. What's my next game gonna be? Yeah, I love how we're still talking about like the Ukrainian chick who got stabbed. Let's see, Irina Zarutska. Yeah. Yeah, back in the day, these stories would get buried, but now it's like, people are doing like, Merles. You're seeing like dudes name like species of butterfly after her. It's like, it's fucking insane. We're seeing like a radical shift, honestly, in the culture. I don't, they are not going to survive, I think, the next 20 years. Yeah, I do think people like the, okay. A dope trio. Wow. Flame Wheel. So it was Flame Wheel. Wow, that's Cyndaquil's signature move. Finally, we can move past Amber. Why did it take so long to learn Flame Wheel? I don't. Hey, when are we gonna get like Hisuian Typhlosion again? Because like I haven't been able to move mine. No, I know I probably could move mine out of Legends. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to use it in Champions. Yeah, it does feel like we're kind of in the dying era of woke culture. And I do think a big part of that is like noticing the propaganda, pointing it out, and like subverting and destroying it. I think that's the big thing right now. Oh, Bill is his grandson. Okay. So Bill's from Partiza. Okay. Oh, okay. They added a new. Okay, they added a new battle mode. Okay, I was wondering if they would. Okay, so Mario Kart World. Okay, I was wondering what they added, but yeah, they update. They they added a new battle mode. Wow, that's gonna be huge if they just tweak the game like this. Yep, the first major upgrade has been dropped. Wow. Yeah, I didn't even think to check the battle mode. So man, I want to evolve my Persian already. Oh, cheesy. Yeah. Pokemon in trades. Wait, did she get Pokemon from the blue version? I'm sorry, the leaf green version. Yeah, I put like another 10 hours. I haven't played Breath of the Wild as much as a lot of people, probably because I play so many different games, right? But I put like 10 hours of it into it like relatively recently. Yeah, I'm ready to play something else. So it's been 6 hours. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna stop and play something else. We'll go to the Pokemon Center. Uh yeah, I don't know if we're gonna keep playing Resident Evil Remake. I mean, I beat Joel's campaign, and I like the Joe campaign more. Like, I just like the cutscenes and like the dynamic with Barry. Like, I just don't think I'm as invested in like Chris as a character. Like, I like Jill a lot more. It's like a little bit different, but it feels like kind of like the same game too.
Plus more hours.
Okay, let's save it. How long have we been playing? Let's see, 16 hours. Man, it's crazy how much time I've spent with this. Because like the past couple of times I've played this, I've really blasted through it by just like getting the best Pokemon immediately. But here I'm taking my time. So okay, I only played as Leon and already won remake. Well, like I don't think Resident Evil has the same structure as two. Like I don't think it's as big of a deal to do the second playthrough because you don't get a true ending, do you? Like in two, you kind of have to do it, but I don't think that's the case in one. So that's kind of my mentality on it. I've kind of been thinking about like making a project like Resident Evil. I kind of conceptualized it. It'll be like a parody though. Actually, it'll probably be a parody of like horror games in general. But uh, the last physical game, let's see here. It was oh, these are downloaded games. Hang on. Gotta think of it. Yeah, I wanted to play that again. The last physical game I put my Switch to. Yeah, it looks like it was no, I have a digital copy of that. Echoes of Wisdom, Air Riders, Bonanza. Yeah, it looks like it was Arkham Asylum actually. I got it from the library. No, it might have been Luigi's Mansion 3. No, yeah, it was Arkham Asylum. That is kind of crazy to think about, but yeah, it's true. Uh, yeah, I jumped the gun when it came to the Mario Kart World. We're gonna have to like take a look at the update today, but this is the long-awaited Mario Kart World update. Wow. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, GTA 3. Yep.
I would hate to play Dragon Quest after like playing so much Pokemon, but like we really have to get this done so we can move on to Tales. I am like so upset that like we're playing so many fucking JRPGs right now that I have not been able to like play Tales of Berseria. Like my girl Velvet is just like waiting for me, and I'm just like dicking around with other video games with other girls, and it's just like I don't know, man. I don't know.
I legit think I could probably make a top 10 like hottest video game chicks list. I really think Velvet might be number one for me. I really think that. Yeah. So I re-downloaded Metal Gear 1. I think we're gonna play it here soon. What were we doing? Ah, yes, Astrodale. Yeah, so I got through the rest of the games in the Metal Gear collection, so I'm just kind of like, I might as well try to play 1 and 2. It's been a long time. That's Tales of Vesperia. Tales of Berseria. What's the point of the teleportals when you can just warp everywhere? I don't get it. Buckingham region. Please don't buy the MGS4. I think I am because I have not played that game in I think over a decade. So wait, is this an actual Dragon Quest? Yeah, I think I'm too tired to like really play anything. Very disappointing. At least we can like get started, but. Bud Light, one of the most popular beer in America, never recovered from the Dylan Mulvaney debacle, and its sales are at 40% of pre-boycott sales. are owned by the same corporate parent. Yeah, it's interesting how like people are trying to meme like are trying to gaslight you into thinking the Bud Light boycott failed when that didn't fucking happen. Yeah, they're never recovering from that. Like they had like straight up country music stars try to shill for it. They tried everything they possibly could to like get people on board with it, but like yeah, they're done. They're never recovering from that. Like again, like they had their woke brands, and it just. Yeah, we're like 30 hours in now. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if we can switch between this and Pokemon. Honestly, like I think our priority going forward is just to get through Pokemon Fire Red. I think that's what I want to do before like Pragmata and like Tamagotchi come out. So yeah, what is our priority? Yeah, Fire Red. I don't know. We might finish Chris's campaign. We'll see. Pikmin 1. Oh yeah, we were gonna play Woolly World. Ugh. I don't know when we're gonna get around to that. But yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits, unfortunately. I guess I could just pop in Woolly World. Yeah. I guess we could do it for a bit. Dodge. Yeah, people are fighting hard to downplay the Mario movie. So yeah, Wii remote. Oh, you can use a Wii remote. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty simple game. So like, I don't know. I should get like a Wii remote set up for this, so we can get through it. Yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll try to do that. I've always played with the gamepad, but yeah, considering the battery, we might like be avoiding that unless it's absolutely necessary going forward. I know it sucks that I have so many like iconic Wii U games and yet like I don't know, the Wii, like, I love the Wii U, but like the gamepad does kind of feel like it's the shortest lived Nintendo product because it's not even like 13 years old yet, and yet like it just feels like, when I already had, considering I already had to replace the battery. Yeah, they never even like did replacement units because I would have bought one. I'm not downplaying anything. Like, I'm describing how every entertainment brand is like kneeling towards Nintendo. Like, no matter how big it is, it's not going to eclipse Nintendo in relevancy. So that's just kind of my mindset going forward. Okay. Oh yeah, it is weird. Yeah, I talked about that myself. Yeah, I've made videos about it. Especially because he's not really a Mario fan. Because if you go into like his background, he played Mario World and then like nothing else. Like he does that thing that like all these people do, is that like, oh well, it doesn't follow the lore, and I'm just like, well, first of all, what fucking lore? And second of all, well, you don't know what the lore actually is because like all these games are like radically different. Like, no, it honestly feels like in a lot of ways they're not even really in the same continuity. And yet like that's obvious if you play a lot of them, but like if you're someone like who grew up with Mario World and that's your favorite, like that's what you think of when it comes to Mario. It's not, because it's accurately describing the situation that like Nintendo is the biggest entertainment company across all mediums in the world today, and there's just no denying. Like nothing has replaced video games in culture. It's the primary form of entertainment for anybody under 40, I would say. Um, like nothing's as competitive or high quality as Nintendo. And now they don't even have the copes that like, well, at least we have our Western Hollywood movies because Nintendo's doing better than that too. Odyssey. I don't know if he's a fan of Odyssey. He says he likes Odyssey, but I remember him playing it, and I'm just like, yeah, he didn't like that fucking. I don't know. This game is just kind of like vibes. Honestly, we just zone out and just enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, honestly, I kind of want to play more Wii U. I kind of want to get some batteries in my controller, and I want to start like. You still get a hold of like first party like Wii remotes? Like I'm kind of concerned about like the state of mind. Yeah, it's been a long time since we played the Wii. Why don't we like think about that? Like it feels like for months we've just been playing Switch games, and honestly, I think it's about time we go back to like Wii and Wii U era stuff, GameCube stuff, even N64 maybe. Yeah, I'd love to do like Rogue Squad Run or something. Like I had a bunch of N64 games I was really enjoying streaming, but I never went back. Yeah, I hope my N64 still works. It just I haven't played it in like yeah forever. I don't know. I'm very worried about that. Like, and I have been for a long time because this happens like every time I get a new console or like I start playing like games on other platforms. It feels like the N64 goes ignored, and it's worse than it ever has been because like at the very least back in the day, I would play the N64, for the N64 games that I had on it. What am I doing? But now that like all the iconic ones are on NSO, I don't understand why the boss fights in this are so bad. The iconic ones are on Nintendo Classics. Like I don't have any reason to go back to it anymore, and it's just I don't know. It's just kind of sad. It's like you know the my favorite thing ever, and I don't know. In a lot of ways, I feel like I've grown past it, and it's just very disappointing. I mean, it's the nature of these things, but like I said, the bosses in this game are like the worst ever. Like I remember playing this for the first time and just being like aghast at how bad these were. Like I played Bayonetta for the first time like relatively recently, so like doing this was like painful, like physically painful. Yeah, it's interesting. This is like the one game that they didn't put out on Switch 2. I mean, they showed footage of it in a Mario Direct recently, so people think we're gonna get an HD version, but I mean, come to think of it, like I haven't played the Wii U much either. I mean, this is the most I've played the Wii U in a long time. Yeah, because the last game we played on that was this, and that was like what, September of last year or something? It's been a while. And like before that, I don't even remember. Yeah, I think it's time we go back to our old Wii games and start like revisiting other things we can play. Because I have a ton of games in my backlog that I just barely touch. Like I don't know, man. I kind of miss those days. Like yeah, I guess I'm super nostalgic for Wii era stuff. I don't know, man. Like what's different? Like things are so much better now. And like I'm just kind of like, what was different then? I don't know, still having my life ahead of me, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I'm kind of forgetting being abused because like I'm not really dwelling on it much, and it just kind of feels like I don't know, man. That really that's really not something I should do. Is ever like be around my parents again, and yet I'm just like, oh yeah, I can like go see them or do something, and it's just like, and then every time I try that, it just doesn't work like at all. So I don't know. I'm just like I want to see Gad. How do we even get up there? If I had a job, there we go. Okay, you hit it. Okay. There was a single person that loved me. I don't know what I want. I don't know. The only things I want to do now is just spend the rest of my life just like playing games and writing books. Nothing else really matters to me anymore. I guess I have the Nintendo movies to look forward to.
Nobody wants to hire anymore. Oh wow, yeah. And we made a ton of money this month. Yeah, 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 yeah. We had a we get a super chat for that. Uh, why did I get why did I get so much money for that one? Revenue. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it was a super. Okay. And just like, oh, why did I make so much money? Oh, it's a membership. Oh, it's a subscription. I don't know. Yeah, I prefer it to be on ads because I can get like a specific user base. And I don't know. Like, I definitely don't reject subs or like memberships or like I don't know. But yeah, so super chats really help a lot. I'm just so thankful for everyone that I get. Yeah, people aren't joking when they say that like even like $1 like a night helps a lot. It's just it's insane just how much of a difference that makes. Because it's coming in on top of like what you're already making, and it's just uh yeah, this game definitely isn't bad. But like I just don't think it's good either, the way that like Royal and Shake It or like Showtime is just so much better than this, it's not even really funny. Honestly, I'm kind like it felt like the people who like shit talk Showtime didn't really play a lot of Goodfield's other games. Yeah, once we're through with this, we're gonna play Star Fox Zero, and then after that, we're gonna do Star Lake. Not tonight, obviously, but yeah, I think we're gonna try and do like Wii U streams, like after we're done with like the Switch for the night, and try to get through these classics. Because it's been like a decade since I've finished a lot of these games, so I'm not fresh on a lot of them. Again, a decade almost felt like too soon to come back to this, but I don't know. I guess it's just not that good, honestly. Uh, it's weird because I've always been like fairly enthusiastic about this, but I guess at the time I was just happy to like not get something that was as garbage as New Island. It died on me. Wow. A lot of people are having problems with that. I don't know. Like people say it's because it's like because of a lack of a use. But yeah, I've used mine a lot, so that might be why. Like, I don't know. Like Wii U's are gonna be really weird collector's items at some point. Like I guess they're kind of the new Virtual Boys now, where like not a lot of people had them, and like having a complete collection is kind of impressive. You can still get a hold of like physical copies of like Breath of the Wild and Wii U, but I don't know. Devil's Third is probably the most rare game I own. I wonder how much Star Fox Zero costs. Yoshi Spanish has played the game. I don't think he's played any game.
The charger? What are you talking about? The charger? You mean the battery that you charge? Like, that's really easily replaced. I had to change mine out. Yeah, we keep going around in a circle. Where are we going? Ooh. Did we do? Okay, hang on. I mean, it's a typical like Nintendo. DSP was talking about this the other day with like the '90s collectible culture, because like literally everything was supposed to be this big collectible craze, like comic books, like Beanie Babies, like it was big in the '90s to like buy all this worthless crap because it would be like an investment for like years down the line, and then like the thing that blew up was Pokemon cards. The thing that like everybody had written off and ignored. And it's not just because like Pokemon cards were so rare. It was because every kid had them. It was entirely because every adult was just like just refused to acknowledge that this was like a cultural phenomenon. You know what I mean? It's just oh. Like again, we're kind of like 10 years later, and I feel like the Wii U has just kind of established itself as like a way bigger mainstay than like the PS4. Because like Star Fox is about to be in like $1 billion movie. Like I remember when like Zero came out and people were clowning on it because like, oh ha ha, Ratchet and Clank has a movie and Star Fox never will. And it's just like yeah, about that. It's just an epic fail on their parts. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 is one of the best selling games ever now. It's just like the reality of it. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. What's the gimmick? I don't understand where we're supposed to go. Oh, here we go. Whew. Up Shuttlehead Pass. I think I hated this. I think I hated this when I first played this too, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's crazy how little about this game I remember, but yeah. So I did 100% this. I mean, that's one of the things I've noticed. when you like 100% a game, you can't really go back to it because like you've done everything in it, and there's like really nothing more to do. I mean, I kind of feel that way about my all-time favorites. Is that like Baten Kaido's Origins? Like I took the time to go ahead and play through it again. It's my all-time favorite RPG, and like I didn't really feel like I needed to do that. You know what I mean? I feel that way with like a lot of games now, where I'm just like, I'm not a kid anymore. I can buy new games. I don't have to like endlessly replay the same things over and over again. And I feel that way very strongly. I don't know. I haven't like 100%ed like Star Wars Rogue Squadron since I was like 15. So it's high time that I go back to it. Favorite Star Wars thing ever, by the way. Ooh. The Doom movie with The Rock. People are gonna like whip out all kinds of obscure shit to pretend that like the Mario movie isn't like the big like the original big like video game adaptation. They can't even really say that there were like video game movies before it, because I think the Mario like the original '93 one came first before anything else. So. Ooh. Ooh. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I thought it might be fun to like beat the Wii U version of Xenoblade Chronicles X, and then shift over to like the Switch version, and then beat it again, just so it doesn't feel like a waste of time, like an unfinished playthrough. I don't know. Ooh. It's crazy that I put like 100 hours into that, and I still know very little about it. I don't know. I just don't enjoy Xenoblade Chronicles X. I really don't. Never have. Like Devil's Third was my preferred game that month. Resident Evil movies. Yeah, like I was curious. Like I'm on such a Resident Evil kick lately that I kind of want to watch them now. I don't know if they're on like Prime Video for free or something, or I canceled my Netflix subscription finally. A year too late, but. Oh. Yeah, I don't know anything about how the lore of like the Resident Evil movies, because they're kind of weird in the sense where they make their OC Alice like into a Mary Sue, and like the entire thing revolves around her. It's just. Now I have to look at that. I guess yeah, we should look that up on Prime Video before I forget. Amazon Resident Evil movies. Resident Evil. Ooh, it is. Okay, number 9 in horror movies. Wow. 2002. Wow. Okay. Might actually watch that. Okay. That might be fun to do before the Mario movie comes out. Okay. Okay. Man, I love Prime Video. It's so convenient. I love my Prime subscription. Paying for all these shitty movies. Way better than fucking Netflix. Prime Video is like so much better than Netflix. It's not even funny. Like I don't understand why like liberal women are so obsessed with fucking Netflix. When Scott the World's attacked Devil's Third, did he say it was worse than Devil May Cry? That's like the stereotypical thing for like people who hate Devil's Third to say. I don't know if Scott did it though. I know Savit did it because he's a fucking Devil May Cry fanboy. He'd suck Dante's cock, Dante and Virgil's cock at the same time if he could. But like, yeah, I don't know if Scott did that. I think Scott like issued an apology about it, because it like, you know, Itagaki died and he was trying to grift and he's like, oh, the game wasn't as bad as I said it was, guys. You know, he's been walking back some of the things he said over the years, like the JRPG thing, lately, and I think that was another example of that. Yeah, like Scott was like the stereotypical like JRPG hater for like a good like 5 years. Like he was like the face of that like that thing of like Nintendo YouTubers hating RPGs. And now he wants to like distance himself from it because like so many games Nintendo makes now are RPGs. It's just absurd. I am never gonna get over that. Like I am very upset with Scott. I don't know what's with these like YouTubers who just become the faces of like trends. Cause like Scott the Woz was big on like the JRPG hate like 10 years ago. And now we have like Nintendo Land who's big on like the whole like 3D Mario thing. Who's like he's kind of become the face of that. This is a really hard level. How is Netflix good? Yeah, have fun with their newest price hike. You guys are worse than the Snoys. You're paying like $27 a month for a service that's less than like that offers less than like Prime Video. Like, you know, I pay for Amazon Prime and I get like Prime Video, I get free shipping, I get like all these crazy perks. Like, what the hell do you get? What do you get? Besides like documentaries trying to gaslight you into thinking historical figures were secretly gay. Yeah, I still have not read my book on Alexander the Great, so I still don't know like about like the context behind the whole like he was totally gay thing. I don't know how true that is. I imagine it's not true, but I haven't looked into it yet. When they hyped Expedition. Yeah. Too many people who like normally just like refuse to like accept any Nintendo RPGs were just like falling all over themselves to like hype up Expedition, and it was just like, yeah, you're done. You're never going back. Like that's the big thing about it that I think is really interesting is that like these guys fought to like tooth and nail to keep RPGs from being taken seriously on Nintendo hardware. But like the instant that Expedition 33 comes out and they're told that they have to shill it, they're immediately just like, yes, massa. Like it's disgusting. It's disgusting. And like they're still like doing everything they can to just like this is a really good level actually. This is the best level we played so far, I think. Yeah, Pokemon and Mario RPGs. Yeah, they tried so hard to tell you that like Expedition 33 had a unique combat system after they like downplayed Mario and Luigi Brothers shit. And like I think to me that's the big thing that really like proves that these people just like were actively malicious is that like they didn't play Mario and Luigi, they don't know anything about it. and yet like the overwhelming narrative for like the first couple of weeks was that it was like some huge like failure. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the last level we play. Yeah, tomorrow I think we're gonna get like my Wii emotes out, and we're gonna like I think we're just gonna grind through the last world. We're gonna beat it tomorrow, I think. I don't know if this is the game we should prioritize beating. I don't know. We probably should. But yeah, like again, I think too many of these Nintendo YouTubers are just exposing themselves as not playing a ton of games because it's just like, um, like the playtest thing, like that's become a real litmus test. Really, it's like how much of Switch 2 are you playing, bro? Like you can't like say that like Switch 2 has no games, and then like see that like Harman Smith put like 2,000 hours into it this year or something. What were my numbers? Like I can't remember what they were. I'll have to look. Does anyone remember? Like it was something crazy. And I'm probably gonna pull more this year. Not even including like retro consoles, which I don't believe they keep track of. Was it 16? I don't remember. Hang on. And they send you an email. Let's see, Nintendo Playtime. I can't figure this out. Yeah, it must not be up anymore. Let's see, gold points, order history, address book, Nintendo account overview, game systems, or key cards, passes. What the hell's a pass? There are no usable passes. What the hell's a pass? I'm not sure what a pass is. Family group. Let's see. I post about it somewhere, but Maybe I don't think I ever posted it on Twitter actually. Yeah, that was before I was posting on reg. So it's not on Twitter. Where the hell? Yeah, I wish I could. You can more easily sift through your community posts on YouTube because I tend to abuse it a lot, way more than most people. I treat it like Twitter actually. This is bothering me. I swear I posted my. Oh, maybe it's in my Discord. Hours. Can't figure out like where I would. Crazy that I can't remember. Okay. Okay. How the hell do I get up there? Yeah, I'd say this is the best stage we've played so far, actually. Damn it, really. Yeah, I think collecting things is a big like part of what makes this game work so well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, here we go. No, get back here, you. Ah, shit. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Mysterious Smoke looks really good. I want to reserve judgment on it until I actually get to play it. Obviously, I'm hyped, but it's like it's one of those things where I'm just like, I don't know. There've been rough Yoshi games in the past, so I'm kind of a part of me is very apprehensive about that happening again. But I don't know. Like what I've going by what I've seen, it looks great. So I don't know who's making it. I don't know if it's like an in-house Nintendo thing or if it's like Good Feel again. I mean, I don't know. I doubt it's Good Feel. It doesn't look like a Good Feel game. Might be a new team. I don't know. I don't know. Like Nintendo doesn't talk about like the teams that work on games anymore because of just how people have like started discriminating against certain developers. Like, I'll never play a Good Feel game. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to get through this tomorrow. I think this is gonna be our priority, actually. Yeah, 5-7. Yeah, so we have an entire we have an entire other world to clear, so I think we're gonna get back to it tomorrow. I don't know if we're gonna finish it tomorrow night. I think we are gonna like go back and like play some more Switch first, get caught up on all that. But it'll be nice to finally get caught up on a lot of these Wii U games. So yeah, we're gonna go through this. We're gonna go through Star Fox Zero. We're gonna go through Kirby, probably Devil's Third, and then we'll see if we can do anything